Hello and welcome to Buscombe 2, Pitch 2, where our first game will be QEGS Wakefield versus Hampton School. This in the Sedbergh 10s, one of the final opportunities for both these sides to impress themselves on the schoolboy scene in 2021-22 season. My name is Will Roberts from Young Rugby, and I will be accompanying you through the majority of the games here this afternoon. Or this morning, in fact. It does feel like a pretty fine day here up in the north. They've treated us with rolling hills and sunshine. An idyllic setting to play some schoolboy rugby.
Yes, lads.
There's QEGS Wakefield, who will be in the white, black and gold. A defining kit for a team that have had a fairly up and down season, whereas Hampton have always looked to be in and around silverware, falling short pretty much every time. But this is an opportunity for them to get what they want. It's Ethan Knight who gets us underway. QEGS Wakefield take the ball in the 22. This is, of course, in 10s format. We do not have 15s. It's not 7s either. It's a combination of the two. Both sides will have 10 players on the pitch at all times. Their tactics changing somewhat. I'm sure we'll still see the same quality of rugby nonetheless. Wakefield just going to go through the phases to begin with. It goes to Otter. Once again, taking up route 1.
There's no lift, he's just on the ball.
Referee says that QEGS are allowed to play on.
Leave it, leave it.
Shots coming in. Ethan Knight comes on the backfield to try and make a nuisance of himself at ruck time. To no avail. This time, ball goes to the boot. Ethan Knight wearing 10, racing after this. Collects it well for Hampton, who are stuck now in their own 22. Relieved with a penalty.
Mine's the wrong side, got to roll clear first.
Aaron Dyer just not rolling quick enough for the referee's liking, and Ethan Knight will kick this one into touch.
Nine's in the way, you got to go nice and quick for me. The jackal's fine, just nine's in the way. Thanks. How many, gents? Thank you.
Ball comes out to
Okay, in the air.
Cam Hill, who's wearing 15.
15.
Another penalty. Wakefield just allowing Hampton to work themselves up the pitch.
Use the line.
All too easy for them.
Discipline in the air, please. Not on the arm.
Just give one.
Let's go, please, come on.
Give one and 10. Good, thank you.
Hampton feeding it's Donaldson who rises highest. Comes out to Hill, who fumbles it. QEGS Wakefield could go on the counter here. Good step from Sam North. Wakefield breaking into Hampton's half.
In the air legally, no advantage. Come back.
They're going to come back for the knock-on. Been a bit of a scrappy start so far. You'd imagine that would be the case in these opening few games. Every team here just trying to make themselves accustomed to the Sedbergh surroundings. Slightly wet ball with the grass still being a little bit damp from the morning dew. But this competition will warm up, no doubt.
3 stages, please. Don't rush anything. Crouch. Bind. Set. Steady.
5-man scrum, still as powerful. Dyer releases Adams, 9 and 10, linking up in tandem. That's Josh Riding being smothered by his numbers namesake, Henry Donaldson. Dyer. QEGS Wakefield once again go boot to ball, the three-wood. Low driven, and it's Wiseman who has to chase back, and here's Ethan Knight. This is what he can do. The explosive Quins boy chips over the top. This could be beautiful if it bounces correctly for Ethan Knight. It's Dyer who chases back to receive things, get his dustpan and brush out, sweep it all up. The kick only as far as Wiseman. He will use Hill. Digs one in between QEGS Wakefield defenders. This one running as far as Max Adams, who will pause, try and wait for it to go dead, but it doesn't, so we will have a goal line dropout. The ball being put to the boot a fair amount. Lots of attacking intent in those kicks as well. Putting pressure on QEGS Wakefield, who will get an opportunity to clear their lines through the goal line dropout that's scrappy as it bounces towards number 10, Ethan Knight, who's been busy so far in this first half. Creating collisions. Here's a Seller, offloads Donaldson. Donaldson dummies. Up towards the 5-metre line. Hill, out to Knight. Sim on the hard line.
Advantage.
Wakefield clear. Managed to nick the ball and have thumped it down to the 22 to relieve some sort of pressure. But it's been all Hampton so far in an attacking sense. QEGS Wakefield haven't yet been able to properly visit Hampton's 22.
Agree, yeah.
It's Henry Longrish to feed this line out for Hampton. Comes down to Skinner. Here's Knight once more, mentioning his name a considerable amount. Tries to dummy and go himself, pops it off the deck for quick ball. Longrish on the line. Skinner, Sims, Donaldson. It's a matter of hands. And it is James Morgan who heads into the corner for Hampton. Opens their account at Sedbergh. And it's a well-worked move that puts them into the corner. Zach Gallety will be given the kicking honours to try and add the extra 2 points from the drop kick. Had plenty of practice from Ruston Park. That's a superb nudge. Doesn't get much better than that from Zach Gallety, who adds the extras. It's a 7-point lead for Hampton. 7 minutes into this game.
Come on now, lads, come on. Come on, QEGS. You don't have the time. Come on, hurry up.
Which way? When you're ready, time them.
Gallety gets us back underway. Wakefield with questions to answer. Through the hands they're going to go, trying to find the outside. Wakefield, it's a good line cut. This from Walsh. Walsh still going, he's got North on his outside. This could be an instant response from QEGS Wakefield. The favour has returned, and it's great offloading skill that will release Aaron Dyer, this time under the sticks. Applause from the touchline. Well deserved. It was a great break from Mac Walsh, and North and Dyer were on hand to add the icing on the cake. The kick is made, and we are back to all square. Hampton's work quickly undone through the break from Walsh. It was North on his shoulder good cover tackle from Marcella, but didn't mean anything as the offload game was strong. Wakefield knew there was always going to be someone on the shoulder. 7 apiece. Adams goes high into the Sedbergh sky. Backwards. Where will this bounce?
And again, backwards.
Bounces into Hampton hands. It's Hill. Out wide, Geraghty. Knight straightening. Geraghty gets the ball back. Hill deciding to go the other way. Basketball style inside. Hampton with the break. This is lovely rugby.
Open play, play on.
But it's been pickpocketed by QEGS Wakefield.
You're off your feet.
Tom Sims getting over the ball illegally.
Won the ball legally and then went off to feet. Number 8. On me.
Dyer nudges it into touch. Doesn't get too much meters on it, but it ensures that it does go over the white line.
4 again. Space.
QEGS Wakefield having a squad roughly of about 23. Hampton about 20, just that little bit less. That could prove the difference as squad rotation will be paramount as both sides look to break. And once again, it's the skill of Mac Walsh busting down the door of the black and gold wall. Straight through the middle goes Mac Walsh. He created the first, so he thought he'd finish off the second. And once again, it's an elementary conversion. QEGS Wakefield double their advantage. On pitch 1, Sedbergh are up against Dulwich. But pitch 2 is where it's at, isn't it? Wakefield and Hampton. It's been a tight affair so far, well taken by Tom Sims in the air. Ball comes spewing out towards Longrish. He hits the deck. Sims deciding this way and that. Good ruck speed from Hampton, which gives them a good attacking platform by which to work by, but that's a hell of a shot, and guess who it is? It's Mac Walsh wearing 7. The star man for QEGS Wakefield at the moment, who's hitting holes and
no lift again.
Putting in plugs. Hampton work it well outside, giving Wiseman a little bit of real estate to try and manoeuvre in. At the moment, Hampton can't go anywhere.
Don't go in! Don't go in there! Too many players.
Slightly wedged into their own half. They're going to have to try and find a trick up their sleeve. There it is from Geraghty. That brings us to the half.
Yep.
Well, it started all Hampton, but it was the work of Mac Walsh who have catapulted QEGS Wakefield into the lead. Still very much a game all to play for. Hampton will be hungry to try and claw their way back into this fixture. But at the break, it's Hampton School 7, QEGS Wakefield 14.
left, right, left.
Welcome back.
Okay, all good. Time on them.
QEGS Wakefield will get us back underway. This time through the boot of Max Adams. It's gone high and it's a heavy collision in the air.
Be very careful. Guys, stop there. His players down here.
Ethan Knight has taken a hit in the air.
Take your time.
So we're just going to wait a little bit to ensure that he's all good.
Anything different? I think we're just happy with that. We've got a penalty, yeah. Happy?
Hampton have the penalty.
11 in the air.
They tap quickly. It's Connor Cross wearing 18 who's been brought
Lock
on.
in front by 18. Lock on in front.
He initially concedes the penalty
Lock on and in front. Number 18.
for an offside. One of the more pernickety rules in rugby. Max Brown kicks to the corner, puts QEGS Wakefield in a profitable position.
Line, please.
They go to the back. Brown utilising his runners, and they're ever so close to QEGS Wakefield.
Backwards.
It's all gone backwards. They're going to have to sweep it back up north. Puts one across the face. But it's Hampton who holds strong. Hampton clear their lines, and it's North who chases back for it. He's got a bit of open pasture to play with. Just quickly closed down by Black and Gold. But it's our main man, Matt Walsh. Heading the line. North tries to get the ball away.
Vantage scrum.
Finn later sweeps it up, goes on his travels.
Okay, advantage over.
Finn later again, cross. Out the back door. Good hands from Hampton releasing their backs. Just as I say that, they knock it on.
No
Commentator's curse. QEGS Wakefield making some changes. It's Tomu Kudza, Nayat Sanza wearing 12. Easy for you to say.
Okay, let's go. Come on. Here's Omar. Crouch. Bind. We got to stage 2, we're already on stage 3. We need more of a gap, please. Come on, discipline through all 3 clear stages. Quick reset, then
Referee
let's
just
go.
ensuring that this
Crouch.
scrum is just how he wants it.
Bind. Set.
QEGS Wakefield with the put in. Hampton, though, with the heavy shove. It's come out Hampton's way.
Step.
Still for Hampton through a cellar. Cordosi as well. His Wiseman out wide.
Tackle away 5. Don't buy it.
Out the back door behind smoke and screen. Ethan Knight. Away they go. Good work, and it's come out to James Morgan. He's already scored 1 today. He adds to his tally. It's 2 for Morgan. Another well-worked score. The kick, not good enough from Ethan Knight. Makes it a 2-point game. This was the work out the back. Ethan Knight just trying to find a soft shoulder.
We were close to it.
And it's a strong finishing ability from James Morgan, who dots down in the corner. Decreasing the deficit. QEGS Wakefield trying to dummy through the gap, find a hole. Fleming is held up. Brown onto North. Niyat Sanza. Calvert.
Backwards play.
It's been nicked by Hampton, who race away to Ethan Knight. Knight still going. Ball's hit the deck. Been knocked on. So a bit of early morning fatigue potentially setting in. Handling not at a high standard just yet.
Better on that second attempt. Let's see that picture, please.
The majority of these sides stayed overnight in Sedbergh. In the school itself, as there's not much else around these parts. But it's been a long journey for the likes of Hampton. A good sort of 6 hours or so, if you're lucky. And obviously just coming back from Roslyn Park as well, which completed on Friday.
You're held in the tackle, you're propelling
This is
yourself
the
forward.
ultimate challenge for the schoolboy scene. At the moment, both these teams are rising to it.
Clearly held in the tackle, propelling himself forward.
Connor Cross's penalty. Connor Cross's penalty kick just not hitting the mark.
Yeah, there's no space. We can do it. I've seen you do it, so I'll appreciate it. I want to see it. Okay. About 3 minutes.
3 minutes to go.
Gents, we can do it, so let me see it. Clear gaps through all 3 stages. Crouch. Bind. Set. Early.
Free kick to
Ball's not even
QEGS.
in, you're pushing.
It's a silly free kick to give away. Quick tap from Brown, and North set off. Still going. Good offload.
On the ball.
Hampton trying to get their mitts on it. Doesn't work. Niyat Sanza
Regathered.
regathered well, and there's Calvert.
Ball back.
Hampton got a boot to it. Pressure on. Great work at the breakdown from Hampton. Wasting no time. McNamara sets off. Here's Ethan Knight. Hands are plenty. James Morgan. And this time, QEGS Wakefield do just about enough to shut the door in time.
How long? Under 2 now. Under 2, yeah. I'll tell
Less than 2 minutes to go. Hampton 2 points down on the score sheet, but they can put a lot of pressure on QEGS Wakefield, who have a line-out throw to come on their 5. It's collected just about by QEGS Wakefield, but it's collected in an offside position. Hampton
Not gone in front.
will go quickly through Ethan Knight. Ball bouncing up. Space out here for Wiseman. QEGS Wakefield winning at the breakdown. Great work on the floor from Dan Fleming.
5's over the ball and legal. 1 minute.
60 seconds on the clock. Wakefield with a hell of a nudge. Pretty much into my arms. I couldn't catch it though. Still need to probably get on the training paddock and work on that.
Not yet, I'll tell you when. You had a minute down there.
Still time left on the clock.
Can't take your time all the time.
Harmon with the job of throwing and feeding this line out. They go to the front, of course they do. Safety is of paramount importance. Niet Sansa. There's Mac Walsh, who has been able to put QEGS Wakefield in this position to win the game. All they need to do is get rid, and they're going to do just that through the boot of Max Brown. QEGS Wakefield win. It's a big statement victory in the first game here on pitch 2. Hampton led initially, but it was scores from Aaron Dyer and Mac Walsh alongside 2 conversions that put QEGS Wakefield in the driving seat. Not much that James Morgan's brace could do about it. 2 sides that show a lot of promise and were playing some fine rugby here on Busk 2. But it's QEGS Wakefield who snatched the victory. These were the tries. Great work from Matt Walsh to put it on a plate for his number 9. Similarly, Wakefield could break from here north once again, just putting his number 7 through holes, who breaks tackles like nobody's business. Manages to dive over some soft shoulders in Hampton ranks, and this was when it got slightly interesting. Ethan Knight setting up a cellar to put Morgan away. That made it the 2-point game. The conversion from Knight just not good enough to put things all square. It was a tough one from the corner. But it's QEGS Wakefield with a statement scoreline. Final score here on Bucks 2. QEGS Wakefield 14, Hampton School 12.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. the spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of Sedbergh.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid?
Okay, play. Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the car. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet. Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert!
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff, okay.
Yeah.
First of all, first of all.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look.
Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also liked the 2v1 because it was very challenging.
Welcome back to Puscombe 2. The action does not stop there. We have an exciting encounter between Kingsmack and Brighton. Alongside me, I've got a Brighton representative in Sam. Nice to have you with us, Sam. It's a lovely day for rugby, isn't it?
It's a pleasure. Yeah, it's a great day for rugby. Hopefully we can throw the ball about.
Brighton will be looking to do just that. Kingsmack as well will come with their own ideas. It will be them in the blue and white to kick us off. They go high into the Sedbergh sky. That is an ideal kickoff, but it's retrieved well by Zach Coxon, who gets to stretch his legs early on. Charlie Clare, the scrum half specialist, whips the ball out wide. Galbraith Gibbons and Dando as well. Good work to release Farrell, who has some wheels of his own. This is frantic from Brighton to begin with. Just about got the ball. Clare, Smith and Coxon, who started this all, out to Sahi. Still going, Zach Coxon. Good distribution. Gadimi. Dando steps back inside, uses his fend. He'd scored a fair few at Rosslyn Park this week. We're looking to add to his tally here at Sedbergh. More Route 1 work from Brighton. Still trying to find the hole. Johnny Smith, Galbraith Gibbons could release Loveridge in the corner.
Well done.
Textbook Brighton College work. It's exactly the start you would have wanted, Sam.
Yeah, perfect. I think we've just spun it wide twice, come back on the other edge, and that's where we're going to get our luck today.
Exactly how Brighton would have wanted to start this game. They'll be looking to try and win a bit of silverware here at Sedbergh. Potentially coming in a slight dark horses with the home side, probably the favourites.
I think Mr. Jack Barnes, who stood next to me, who's our kicking coach for this weekend, will have some work to do after that kick.
Well, you've got to forgive Ethan Dando, considering the amount of rugby that he must have played this week. He had a fair share of it at Rosslyn Park and heading straight up to Sedbergh. It's not been the easiest of rides for this group this week.
Not at all. The boys have worked really hard and just really keen to get back playing again.
One of the final opportunities to stamp your authority on the 2021-22 season in school colours. Fair few of these players will be playing in school shirts for the final time. It means a lot. It's a huge honour at age group level, and they'll be looking to prove just how much it means with leaving everything out here in the north. Macclesfield with their first attack. This coming through Toby Wilson. Under 16s, they've got a young set of players out there. Kings Macclesfield, lots of them Sale Sharks Academy, hence the name. They're Mancunian based, the majority. Harry Owens trying to get his team out of trouble. It's a big shot from Johnny Smith. Brutish Brighton still going. Good work from Coxon at the breakdown, forcing the kick. It's gone out on the full. Some strong defence to complement that initial attack, Sam.
Yeah, and I think it all starts with Charlie Clare at the back. He's just chatting constantly, telling everyone where to be, what to do. It's a massive asset for us.
The spine of this team do play a lot with each other, not only in club colours, but academy as well. Smith and Clare, for example, your 8 and 9, part of the Harlequin setup, been playing regularly with each other. Harry Brown as well, who's not with us at Sedbergh, also part of that fray. It's quite nice to have that continuity between club and academy.
Yeah, it is, and they, like I said, they work hard for each other. They all know exactly what's going on. You know, it's not often you won't see them together either around school, so it's just a good group of boys.
Any particular highlights from this season? As it's going to be quite a retrospective stream, so looking back.
Yeah, the boys have done a great job around, but I think that this shout-out's got to go to the staff that all played together for Hove 2s. That's probably the highlight of the rugby season in the department, I think.
Awesome stuff. Brighton just trying to put their ducks in a row at scrum time. Scrum not your specialty, Sam?
No. Pretty boy that backs me. Face for radio, though.
It's the dark arts of rugby union. No one's really quite sure what goes on in there.
No. reset or blow for a penalty easier.
Macclesfield break away. They're going to try and go behind smoke and screen. They could have some space out here for them to stretch their legs in. And that was Toby Wilson, who's been fairly busy in this opening passage. Billy Griffiths just trying to find the tip pass onto his forward, Kristen Tatum. Just not on the same wavelength. Unfortunately, it does go forward. Johnny Smith applying his trade in the front row with Coxon and Sahi to accompany him.
No, it can't follow you around.
Hook in today.
Bind. Hold it. Set.
Coxon, and that was Dando in fact. Just not clicking. Potentially slightly over-eager. We're trying to force things.
10 is yours, Brighton.
How much have you worked on specialising in sort of 10s? We've obviously just come back from a 7s tournament, been playing 15s all season, 10s are a hybrid of the two. How do you go about challenging this sort of way of play?
I think we've sort of just incorporated everything we've done in 7s. We haven't trained much for it. A lot of it was just done on the paddock today, this morning. So the little wraparounds we just try doing there, I think that's just a product of just getting it done this morning, not practicing it for a couple of weeks. But boys should be fine. Boys should be fine, and they'll come into it.
Loveridge tries to put the kick through. This could work out quite nicely for Brighton College. It's once again Toby Wilson.
First player.
Loveridge has done well to get over it though. Could be space out here for Smith. Just holding his pass and
great shot.
It's a big hit in the middle. It'll take quite a lot of gusto to put Jay Sahi on his backside. Macclesfield doing just that though. Ethan Dando with a dancing feet. Macclesfield could set away if this bounces kindly, and it does. It's Billy Griffiths. The race is on, but Griffiths will get there. A kind bounce of the ball. Brighton probably just potentially forcing things a little bit, would you say, Sam?
Yeah, just trying to, one too many offloads there. But yeah, great try from the young lads. Proper crumb, so quality.
Billy Griffiths wearing 13, skippering the side. It's a captain's contribution that gets Kings Mac on the score sheet.
Oh, great nudge.
That conversion
Great nudge.
Is good. Macclesfield will lead. Ollie Davis, under 16s. A line of Davies that have played at this tournament. He's the third brother that has competed at Sedbergh 10s. The third and final, I've been told. Leading a long line of Kings Macclesfield players. Good work underneath the ball from Michael Loveridge, who collects comfortably. Galbraith Gibbons releasing Johnny Smith.
Carry.
Powerful carry from Johnny Smith. Something we've sort of come to expect from the Harlequin and now England under-18s international. Keelan Farrell going up the gears and using Dando. That's excellent interplay from Brighton. A last pass just not going to hand, and Kingsmack gets to kick the ball downfield. Charlie Clare under immense pressure, going to try and relieve it through his footwork. Getting caught slightly, not many Brighton bodies around to help him out.
Use it.
They arrive now through Coxon. Smith once more. Everywhere, Johnny Smith, like a rash. Covers the field. Galbraith Gibbons decides that going boot to ball is the best option. Hits our fan. Paid quite a bit of money for that. Gotta be careful. Oh.
Boys, hold the ball. Let's keep going, boys. Get up again, get up again.
Just there, please, Brighton.
Some tired legs in the front five here.
As you'd expect, these boys, it's a warm day. It's a hot day to be playing rugby, but it's quite good conditions for the backs, potentially not so much for the forwards.
Yeah, I don't think you get this weather in Sedbergh much either, so it's not something short of a miracle, I suppose.
It's a rare luxury.
Yeah.
Mother Nature is playing kind to us for now.
Look to the system, please.
I'm sure you can see in the back of your picture the rolling hills of the Yorkshire Dales. This is idyllic scenery to be playing rugby union.
Bind. Set.
Charlie Clare feeds a scrum. Johnny Smith does well to hook it back. Galbraith Gibbons on the wraparound. Good first phase set piece from Brighton, but once again the offload not going to hand. Is it just a case of trying to simplify your work at the moment from a Brighton perspective?
Yeah, and I think that's where the boys flourish. Just keep it simple, basic, but just at a high level. Everything's got to be done 110%, and the boys just feed off it. Especially for the 10s, like all the work we've done for 7s, just a basic game that's just executed really well. And I think we're just trying a little bit too much with 1 or 2 offloads, but yeah, I think the boys will come into it. It's just one of them's going to stick, and we're going to be through, I think.
Brighton get the scrum. Brighton get the penalty.
Walking around.
Not too long left of this first half.
Number 1 around. Yeah, happy with your spacing.
Galbraith Gibbons will head towards the corner. Lovely nudge.
Just you, Charlie Clare, just yapping all day, Kenny.
Kings on the 22, please.
So good.
Kings on the 22.
Perfect platform for which Brighton can utilise their skill out back.
See Johnny's just come out as well. Look for the mullet man hitting it hard.
Drop.
Just saying to Chris Knight on pitch 1 just before this game started, the array of haircuts has been spectacular.
There is talk of Cal the Mull, and I think Johnny will be getting rid of it soon.
No, that's fine.
Might be the key to him in playing so well. You never know; it could be his lucky charm.
I think it is. I think he stands out with it.
It's Kings Mac who break away. It's now their turn to play the offload game. Griffiths, the try scorer. Whipping it out wide, it finds
great clean.
Koff. Good break, and it's Ben Wallace who hairs down that touchline.
Okay, knock on.
Ushered in touch, and that will take us to the half. Certainly this game very much in the balance. Brighton have showed sparks of excellence, but that last jigsaw puzzle piece just not falling into place, whereas Kings Mac have taken their opportunities well. It was an opportunistic score from Billy Griffiths, their captain, and the conversion from Ollie Davies, which separates these two sides, but it's a big 12 minutes to come. Now, Sam, let's have a look at these tries. Talk me through this initial Brighton College score.
Yeah, I think we've set up well. It's done exactly what we wanted to do and we worked on this morning. Got to the edge, hit up once. Got Johnny on the ball, sucks a couple of boys in, gets it out to the 10, 10 gives it out to Loveridge. Back on the edge, try time.
That was well worked. Right from the training paddock, as you mentioned, and this was Macclesfield's score.
They've done well, especially with the crumb on the floor. They've just got ahead of it. Captain's done really well, kicked it through, picked it back up. Won the foot race against Charlie Clare, who's absolutely rapid as well.
Not many people do that, do they?
Not at all.
Well, there it is, and we've got a An excellent 12 minutes to come. Do not go anywhere. Maybe go grab yourself a cup of tea or water. It's fairly early in the morning still. But make sure you're glued to your screen for this second half, because it's going to be an entertaining one. Don't go anywhere. We're back underway.
There we are, they're playing a bit more intense.
An instant response from the break. That half-time team talk obviously doing well, but just a little bit too many rolls from Gadimi on the floor. It's just a frustrating penalty to give away. Just need to apply that little bit of patience, Sam.
Yeah, it's a great start, great kickoff. Gadimi out of nowhere, just straight through the middle, fantastic. And here comes Farrell.
Farrell putting his dancing shoes on. Clare going to distribute as he does so well. Coxon goes through the middle. Galbraith Gibbons, Gadimi met by Evan Williams, who's put in some hefty shots so far. Now here's Coxon, just trying to find the pass past the contact. Loveridge, they've got the advantage. Gadimi, that pass not perfect by any means. But Evan Williams has been caught offside.
I think the play here is to go quick, but it has to happen. It has to be quick.
Johnny Smith is going to try and create a platform by which Brighton can pounce from. Coxon driving forward. They're running out of space on that touchline. They're going to have to come back the other way. They do just that. Galbraith Gibbons, Sahi against Williams. It's a blockbuster collision.
Tackle!
Just rolled straight into the contact. He's going to give it.
Ball lost somewhere.
Go on, Charlie.
Clare goes quickly. Coxon, 2-on-1. Farrell, he can finish. Gives it back into Coxon. Harrison, onto Smith.
Well done.
He's found a way there, Johnny Smith. Always not too far from the whitewash. A well-deserved score for Brighton's early pressure in the second half.
Cometh the man, cometh the hour, Johnny Smith. What a hero.
Got all the commentary lines, Sam. It's like you've done this before.
I'm a natural, what can I say?
This time the kick is good.
I'm a little bit worried that the viewers or listeners might need some subtitles with this Welsh accent, but
I'm sure we can get that arranged.
I'm sure we can get it arranged.
Galbraith Gibbons will get us back underway. It's a 5-point game here. Brighton lead 12 points to 7. Gibbons goes long. I don't think it was the kick that he was really hoping for, as a grunt of frustration. Expels. Macclesfield going in a leisurely pace now, just trying to pick up their options. Evan Williams hits up hard, out the back from Griffiths.
Very calm approach from the boys right now in defence. which is good. Normally means they're in control. And there it is.
Coxon was over it, doing well.
You see the pace has picked up the second half. Tap penalties.
There's Gademi. Hits deck. Guess who it is? Johnny Smith. Galbraith Gibbons decides against utilising the numbers, instead tries to go himself the other way. Now Charlie Clare uses Loveridge. Loveridge with pace to spare, and Michael Loveridge will skate home for a second. Brighton running away with things in this second half. Some soft shoulders and in blue and white, and Michael Loveridge says, thank you very much, I'll take it from here.
Yeah, the change of pace, the quick little dummy. Gets on the outside of the prop, I think it was, and bang, he's in. The cries of Michael Loveridge being screamed on the sideline around the Yorkshire Dales right now.
Another successful conversion. Takes Brighton 12 points clear. How important are those sort of extra 2 points? It's something that we saw at Rosslyn Park that could really pay dividends. The drop kick conversion, not probably as comfortable for a lot of these players, but some of them have been absolutely nailed.
Yeah. It's just the standard on show as well. Like, some of them are going over from touchline to touchline. It's fantastic. Young lad from Sedbergh was kicking them quite well earlier as well.
Griffiths has been dispossessed, but illegally, says the referee.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll replay that.
Davis was keen to get on with things. The referee was in the way, though. Just picking his options. He's going to go for the corner. It'll be a tricky kick to find. Not too bad from Ollie Davis. Can't complain with that.
10, please.
Loveridge, the gentleman, just making sure that he won't do it again with the referee. Great to see. Keep him on side, Loveridge.
Yeah, I will do.
There we are, there's a free kick for the dummy. Boys look a bit confused. Technical free kick.
Harrison gets us underway. Galbraith Gibbons with a little chip ahead. If this bounced nicely, it could work out. It still could work out. Harrison,
it's a great ball,
out
Alex
wide.
Harrison.
Could skate home. Gabe O'Connor in the corner.
Try time.
It's good.
You've kind of gone forward twice like that.
Great work from Brighton, who switch it on. Get their fourth.
Come out a bit, 11.
And the smiles on the Brighton coaches alongside me have grown from ear to ear.
Well, especially with the kicking coach next to me, Mr. Jack Barnes, the little cheeky little chip over the top. I think he's been practicing that all morning with the boys.
Exploiting the space just behind the defensive line.
So Will GG's like a young Gavin Ensign in his prime. Oh, look at this ball by Harrison. Yes, please. Great finish by Gabe.
I was going to say, pretty good finishing ability from Gabe O'Connor. But already, Kings Macca back on the attack.
Great ball.
Great ball out to the skipper. Billy Griffiths has already scored one.
He's quick.
He will get his second. Leading from the front, Billy Griffiths could make this game very interesting.
On the 5, please.
Davis with the conversion. It's low driven.
Not bad effort.
Here's the upright. 12-point game, but this was the start of things. It was a good distribution to get out wide early, which we talk about being crucial in sevens, and seems to be the same in tens.
Yeah, the space is starting to pop up the longer this game's gone on. I think both teams started exploiting it quite well.
Okay. It's gone 10, has it? Okay. Kings on the set,
The kick from Ollie Davis was far from ideal, but it's ended up bouncing out past the 10-metre line,
Keep tempo,
according
please,
to the referee.
Brighton.
I look out and Brighton have made a plethora of changes. How crucial is it to have that squad rotation in a competition like this?
Massive, especially after the week we've had up in Roslyn Park. Just need some fresh legs on constantly almost, just to make sure all the boys are fresh. I think if you'll ask them, they'll tell you they're fresh. There's a bit of a psychological effort, but it is a tough day. It's a tough tournament. Just got to try and keep them as fresh as we can.
Owens rips it, and there could be space out here for Kings Mac. Instead, it's going to come the other way. Brighton go to the boot. It's worked in the end.
They're going to be there.
Just about game management now, would you say, Sam?
Yeah, just I think there he was trying to relieve a bit of pressure, but if we can get the ball back, I think the boys are a bit more confident in trying to strangle out this win.
Once again, it comes to Griffiths in blue and white. He seems to be doing all things well. Good break. That was from Wilkinson.
Great steal.
Even better turnover. Brighton College
the ref's
going quickly. Gadini, who's been with us pretty much all the way through.
It's Luckman.
Hakeem. Out to O'Connor, who's scored the latest. Brighton just going to try and pick the right pass. Utilise it well.
Oh, Alex Owen.
Lovely stuff out the back. Gadimi in more space.
Unlucky. But a nice game, Gadimi.
Fine there, boys.
He seems to have been everywhere, putting himself in the right places at the right time.
Yeah, that's you.
This a slightly younger side now, Sam.
Yeah, I think a lot of the lower six have come on. With a couple of old heads. Sam Masters is on there, orchestrating things at 10. Trying to look, Henry Bishop is in number 2 there, holding the 4, making sure the boys are behaving, I think. It looks like some subs coming on as well. Coxon back onto the field. Off comes Gadimi.
Trying to carry on, wasn't he?
A good innings from Tom Gadimi.
Some great line breaks today from the young man.
Push back on, boys.
Still just trying to keep fresh. Kings Mac just about collect it. Davies, it's good offload. Keeping the ball alive, Kings Mac. Shifting it wide and trying to use the space through Robinson, their co-captain.
Oh, he thought about it. He thought about the knock-on.
Through the middle goes Lever. Davies.
There you go.
That's Wilkinson.
He's done well.
Still going. Davies deciding against using his players for now. The crossfield kick is on. Falls to Kings Mac still, and the number 1, Noah Wolstenholme. But it's
not rolling.
Good work on the floor. Not good enough though. It was a Hakeem, who made the initial tackle. Ollie Davies still pulling the strings.
Oh,
This could fall for
nice.
Griffiths.
What a pass.
Lovely zip out to Robinson. They're into the 22. Brighton get the turnover though. Clock pretty much in the red.
They've done so well over the past week of turning the ball over inside our own 22. It's really saved us a couple of times.
Last play, so if you tap in, kick out, it's over.
Coxon does the honours. And it's Brighton who close out this victory. Kings Macclesfield led at half-time. That was 7 points to 5, but it's Brighton who turned it on in the second period. Some quick scores from Johnny Smith and Michael Loveridge, and then Gabe O'Connor towards the end that closed out this game. It was a brace from Billy Griffiths, which kept Kings Macclesfield in the conversation. But at the end of the day, Brighton walk away with a 12-point lead. Final score here on Buscombe 2. Brighton College 24, Kings Macclesfield 12.
Cheers, guys. Thanks, man.
In the corner.
Yeah. I don't believe so, no. He said confidently.
Welcome back to Wycombe 2. This game, Stamford versus Felsted, of which I have no team sheets. I am commentating blind for now. Hey ho. Try and paint as big a best of a picture for you. These two teams could qualify as a derby. They're not too far away from each other. Already the ball getting put to the boot. And it's Jess gets back.
10.
Part of the school's leadership team. Pretty sure lots of family relations in the Felsted ranks. We've got Sam Morley that I can see alongside his brother Hugo, the Monaconian brothers are here, as well as another set.
Into the line,
as well. I'll try and find some team sheets for you at some point. For now, it's Stamford who will stick it up the jumper.
Round 7.
And break away. Stamford are ever so close. And they're going to get the score. And I've been reliably informed by the Stamford the Stamford bench, that is Will Nichols wearing 10 who scored. He adds the first. The conversion not quite up to standard. But it's a 5-point game initially.
It is, yes.
Good work at the set piece. Stamford setting up a maul and putting on a plate for their 9 and 10 to work in tandem to find the gap in the Felsted defence. And Will Nichols goes sliding through. Decisions to be made for Felsted, just trying to pick out the right pass. It's
Knock on advantage.
was on there. Stamford have collected it though.
Advantage over. Knock on advantage.
Knock on and it will be Felsted
Knock ball
ball.
by White. Scrum. Red ball. Hookers, I'll make the mark. Back and left. Okay, hooker. Back and left of the mark.
It's Henry Wiseman who wears 15 and Max Wiseman who wears 12. That's the other relation in this Felsted team.
Set.
I've got the squad through their useful Instagram page, which is going to tell me that it's Wiseman who's on ball here.
Not scored by Red.
Spilled by James Newland on the floor. Stamford ball.
There's the mark.
You can hear on the ref mic the panting from the front row. They've had to work hard so far in this opening.
Keeping space before the set, both sides.
The sun's still beating down in Sedbergh.
Bind! Pre-engage.
Soft free kick to give away. Stamford
Not 10.
will race.
3 pre-engage.
Stamford tap and go from the free kick, trying to use their one-out runners But it falls to Newland instead, and Jesser's on the outside. Good feet from Jesser, stepping back in. Pink scrum cap, you can't miss him.
Release!
Newland trying to pick his runners. Good work out wide. This could work for Felsted. It's a big tackle though, out of nowhere.
Knocks forward into touch.
The sort of tackle that knocks the butter off your toast.
Knocks forward into touch, the scrum or the line.
What a hit.
Scrum called. White ball. Get inside the half.
Henry Wiseman was stopped in his tracks.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
No, 2, 3,
step.
Yeah, good scrum.
Stamford break.
Stay.
No hands.
Ball to boot. The race is on. Where will this fall? Falls quite nicely for Stamford. Flung out wise.
Step back.
Long ball over the top. Still in the hands of Stamford. Racing towards the corner. It's good. Felton Tander scores, wearing 6. Stamford double their advantage over Felsted. 7 minutes gone. The quality of conversion has not improved. Never mind, it's a long day. You can forgive them.
5.
Stamford get us banging away. This is a lovely nudge off the boot, and Hugo Morley, the captain, collects.
Step.
Felsted ducking and diving, making ground. It's fallen out Stamford side though. Trying to break on the counter potentially.
All on side.
Ball goes to boot. How will this fall? Jesser will sweep it up. Pete Jesser stepping away, leaving men for dust. Jesser round the outside. Oh, the offload just not good enough.
Knocks forward.
Peter Jesser making shadows out of Stamford players. The offload just not going to hand though, so it will be Stamford ball.
Seconds. Crouch. Bind. Set.
3 minutes to go in this first half. Stamford, 2 tries to the good. 10 points up.
Hands off, Red.
They've been dominating in these opening periods of play. Stamford still going. Big shot from Craig Wright. Wrapping them up. Excellent work on the floor from Craig Wright. England under-18 squad member, proving his worth in Felsted colours. James Newland, fine touch as well.
Use the line, White. Into the line, Red. Into the line.
Wiseman wearing 12, finding his brother.
High tackle.
High tackle, says the referee. Wiseman, and to be honest, if I say Wiseman, I won't be far off from that being correct. There's quite a few on the pitch at the moment.
There's your mark, White.
Sorry. We're on the line, sir.
Inside the 15.
Felsted bring it down off the deck. Newland. Here's Wiseman. Jesser outside him. Gets the pass away just about.
Release tackle, no hands.
Stamford still going strong. Could find space on the outside. They're going to cut back in. Stamford will go underneath the sticks. Ocean Thomas, I've been told, scoring, wearing 5. That's their third. As a perfect time to bring in Steve McGuinness from IQ Rugby. Steve, Stamford leading by 3 tries to the good. It's been a dominant affair for the men in white.
Yeah, some really strong boys out there, and yeah, great to see some kind of flow on rugby. The 10s version of the games, you know, it's that cross between 7s and 15s, so you know, it allows the guys to obviously highlight their skills and show their fitness, but at the same time work on those kind of contact skills and those set piece skills that you know we know so well from the 15s.
And where is that hybrid? Where does it lie? A lot of these teams that have come off the back, or both sides come off the back of Rosslyn Park, and have to sort of find that mid-ground. When sort of coaching and preparing for such an event, how do you go about it?
Well, look, from the 10th point of view, it's still working on those kind of 5-man scrums and 5-man lineouts. So, you know, where the front row guys get a little bit scared off with those 7s kind of tournaments, they kind of walk away. Well, this keeps them involved. So I think it's a great hybrid of the game. When you adjust the numbers in any kind of version of the 15s, it really highlights those skills, you know, those individuals, so that one-on-one in space, those decision makings, and you know, from my role as IQ Rugby identifying, you know, talent for Irish qualified players, it's really looking at, can those guys repeat those skills time and time again. You know, and in those kind of high-pressure environments, they might only have to do it once or twice, you know, in that kind of 10-minute block. But if they can do it and go again and get back up and show those skills, it's a really, really good environment to do it.
Talk to me about IQ Rugby. We had Kevin Maggs with us over at Rosslyn Park. But anyone who's listening and watching and may think that they sort of have Irish blood in them, how can they get in touch with you? How can they get involved?
Yeah, of course. So first point of call is the website, so www.iqrugby.com. It stands for Irish Qualified. So you're Irish Qualified means you can play rugby for Ireland if you were born and moved, your parents were born there, or your grandparents. We unfortunately have a lot of conversations with great-grandparents, but unfortunately it just goes as far as grandparents. Yeah, so if they go to the website first and foremost, they can simply register their details as a player. That firstly allows us to contact them and them to contact us. And then throughout the year we'll run open development camps, which are basically open training sessions where guys can come and show their skills, but also at events like this where a player may be registered at one of the schools here today, and there are several of them. that will, you know, we can come and watch them in their environment and then obviously highlight their skills. From that, we'll select a team across the year that will go across this summer and compete against the inter-provincials, and then from that the guys get into the age grades at 18, 19s and 20s, and hopefully wear a green jersey.
And how many players do you get that sort of come to you sort of potentially like hesitant? I don't know if they can be qualified and end up sort of doing really well. It must be sort of quite common that players don't really understand that how they can get involved with IQ Rugby.
Absolutely. People keep telling us we're the best kept secret sometimes for these guys, and look, as a dual qualified player, you have the option to do it, which is the best thing for any player. We just wanted to play the highest standard they can, and if that's for Ireland, then great. But if they're obviously in another system, then fantastic. For those guys, it sometimes is just that conversation that we just come along, have a chat, and go from there. For numbers wise, we're getting probably 2 or 3 in age group through a year, so we're obviously riding the crest off the under-20s there recently with the Grand Slam, and 2 of our pathway players, Lord McLaughlin, who was at Sherborne, and Shay Mullins, who came through Bristol. So 2 guys who've done on really well, and hopefully we'll see a bit more of them at the senior game as well.
Excellent stuff. Well, back to the rugby here. We've got Felsted and Stamford in front of us. Stamford continuing their dominance, have already been able to make ground and are going to be looking to edge towards the try line once more. 5-man line out. Leaves them with options out back. But I wouldn't be surprised, considering Stamford's size, prowess and power, that they might stick this one up the jumper. Let's have a look. They go to the maul.
Hold there, Seven. Seven, hold your bind. That's once. Playing advantage.
The ball's somewhere inside there. The referee has seen something illegal and will play advantage. Penalty given.
Offside.
Offside once more. It'll discipline, really costing Felsted at the moment.
9, here's the mark.
Really good drills from Stamford there. You can see, you know, clean line out, well formed, and then obviously forcing Felsted into that penalty.
You're going to go to the corner once again. Just the penalty.
There's your mark.
Set pieces, paramount in 15s, but also going to be a really good arsenal and tool to use in the game of 10s if you've got the big boys to do it with.
Absolutely. Well, as I say, if you have the size to do it, but also even if you have create the space by sucking in some more of their players at the lineouts, and obviously creating some space out wide if the ball does get moved out.
Let's see what Stamford do here. You can imagine a similar picture. This time they come down to the short side.
No hands, Red. No hands.
Still going Stamford way.
Playing advantage. 7, offside.
Another advantage. It might lead to a card as well. There's been a fair few of them. Referee will start to get impatient, you'd assume.
7, offside. 7, that's your second penalty.
Loving a little bit of variation there as well from Stamford. Went for the drive the first time, tried to catch Felsted off guard, but they were awake to that. But again, just shows, you know, the creativity some of these guys and the coaches are coming off away in the training pitch of these. So, and at this age, this is the time to try it. You know, it's a free-flowing game, and yes, it's a big tournament, but it's great to see some creativity.
This, as we've mentioned throughout the day, some of the last opportunities for these boys to wear school shirts at a big competition. An opportunity to compete for some silverware. Emotional times for some. This time, Felsted have managed to get it. Craig Wright with the spiral kick. Not often do you see that from your hooker.
All the skills. So. Every front row knows there's a 10 inside there somewhere.
It was a hash clearance, and Stamford will still have an opportunity to attack from inside the 22, but it's relieved some pressure, and I'm sure some confidence sparked as Felsted managed to nick it from the line out.
Into the line, White.
Stamford go towards the back. It's a fairly well-marshalled drill. Still going at Stamford.
Knocked forward.
Not forward, just slight inaccuracy in play in the red zone. It's something you can't really afford to do, considering the shortened, lengthened, shortened version of this game.
Absolutely, as we talked about those skills earlier, really highlights them in that short period of time. And you know, this could be a big momentum swing you see in these games where they go from one end to the next. Great pressure from Felsted there, you know, the pressure the line out, forcing, you know, the slight error. It was a really good throw. But again, just caused that little bit of error, and then likewise good pressure in defence. So this could be a momentum swing if they can get this scrum and get further up pitch.
Set.
Wiseman, it's Newland in fact, who was playing 9. There is Wiseman. Offload's good. Ushered into touch, however, and it's a strong and confident Stamford that lead the way. They're 17 points to the good. We've only got about 5 minutes left in this game. Felsted will need a miracle if they want to walk away with some points.
Red ball.
But we've seen stranger things occur in schoolboy rugby. That's the beauty of it. Wright, who is a hooker by trade, so can feed it in fairly nicely. Wiseman just going to try and pick his line, and he's ushered out into touch.
Well ushered by Stamford there. You can see them using that drift defence, pushing from the inside, just forcing Felsted further and further wide. That's where they need to really straighten up, hold that space for those players on the outside. It's great attacking space, but we talk about preserving space in coaching, and again, just took out the space for those wider guys and didn't really give them much of an option. So fair play to Stamford. It was some good drift defence.
And we can see in front of us the substitutions being made in mass. How important is it in these big tournaments to have as large a squad as possible to ensure that rotation and people stay fresh physically and mentally?
Absolutely. These are fit guys. You know, they're 17, 18 years old, but it still takes a lot out of you. There's that old saying, you never really get fitter, you only get faster and stronger. So, you know, these will be tired legs, and probably these guys might be their second game already. So, you know, definitely need kind of that squad balance rotation. Lovely line straight through there, great offload and pace to finish. But yeah, really good finish there.
Like a hot knife through butter. Stamford stretch their lead. Soft shoulders starting to appear in that red wall. Stamford say thank you very much. Add the extras as well. This is pretty much slipped from Felsted's grasp as Stamford stamped their authority.
Good execution, the line out again, right at the top of it. Yeah, we can see here just that soft shoulder on the outside, maybe a little bit of fatigue kicking in, just those last few minutes of the games we were just talking about there. Just eyes start to drift a little bit, concentration drops, and then right under the posts. Difficult to draw back in 2 minutes from this now.
You'd imagine that Felsted will walk away empty-handed.
Knocked forward in the air by White.
They'll still go for it though.
Scrum down.
Stamford as well want to keep a clean sheet, you know, as much as they want to score points, and you know, there's a bit of pride as well in your defence, and you don't want to be ended up at the end of the group stage, maybe on points difference as well. So a clean sheet here could be really important for Stamford as well.
Crouch.
James Newland wearing 10 will feed this scrum.
Set.
Stamford showing their dominance at the set piece. They go slightly unorthodox with the kick through the middle. Potentially not the right option. Felsted reply with a kick of their own. That one better. Ushered into touch. Stamford got to be careful to not get too complacent.
Absolutely, yeah. Again, any team can pounce on a ball here and make a break and finish it through. And as we talked about, they'll want to keep a clean sheet at this stage with the last kind of clock kicking down the last minute or so.
Use the line, Red.
Handful of seconds left, as Steve mentioned. Stamford with the line out. They go long, that was well taken. Their set piece has been pretty superb. keeping the ball alive. Stamford still break. It's a foot race for the line. Red versus white. Stamford just about get there. Elation from the Stamford bench.
Really good agility there, good footwork through the middle, not much on. Just obviously sidesteps a few players, you know, through a posty stump, and then he's away through and a good pace to finish it off as well.
Heading up through the gears. And by the reaction of the bench, I imagine that is not the one of the few occasions that a break is made by Stamford's number 6, but
wide, 2 minutes.
Nevertheless, a well-deserved score. Just breaking through tackles and finding the pace for it.
All credit to the defence, working all the way back as well. You know, we talk about talent, but sometimes character's talent as well. You know, and that hard work for those guys chasing all the way back. You see a lot in sevens there, obviously trying to push those guys wide to stop the kicks. Had it been a tighter game, you know, we forced the kick wide, and it makes a difference. So fair play to the defence as well.
Felsted not rolling over. They've still got a part to play in this game.
No hands. Ball's available.
Morley. Hugo Morley, if something good was to come out of this game from a Felsted perspective, you'd imagine it'd be from that man, their captain.
That's a maul. Phil Maul.
29 now.
Free kick there. Free kick, lads. Phil Maul. Back we go.
Free kick, James Newland takes it. Stepping, passing, finding touch. Sort of sums up Felsted's game. They just really haven't been with it.
Yeah, it's really hard when you're chasing a score as well. You know, you start to force those passes, force those kicks, those decisions. But like you said, fair play to them. They're really battling right to the end. Those tap penalties can take a lot out of it if everyone's not in the same sheet. And they say we talk about fatigue and things, it can be a big factor in this.
Stamford from the line out. They've been delightful to watch from set piece.
Yeah, really good drills again. Hooker on point, full extension, the lift. Makes a difference when you're winning your set piece. Everything else clicks in place.
Stamford decide to go the other way. It will fall for them. Pace on the outside from their number 16. Good hands to keep the ball alive. Does it come out Felsted way? No. Hands were illegal. There's numbers out here if they can use them. They just need to straighten up and give. Clock's in the red. This will be the last play, you'd assume, unless the referee's clock tells otherwise. Good dummy line, which could create some space. Felsted win the penalty.
They'll want one last attack from here. They'll want to finish with something. Felsted.
It's a lovely kick from James Newland.
Fantastic kick. Puts them deep into Stamford territory. Hopefully they can launch a set piece from here and create something.
Kirkham have prevailed on pitch 1, a good sort of 35 points to 7 against Hurstpit Point College. On here, it's another dominant display from Stamford. James Newland takes the line out. Goes to the back. May have been a knock-on in there.
Knock on by white, then by red.
And that is the game. Stamford take away the spoils. It's a 5-try thriller. Felsted just not on the money. Couldn't really get an attacking platform and were left chasing the game. As Steve mentioned, let's have a look at these tries.
Really comprehensive performance there from Stamford. We talk about that set piece, building a platform for those teams. So at the end there, Felsted just missing that chance after a really good kick deep into territory. But again, here we see that set piece sucking the defenders in. Lovely break offload and then just moving that ball into space. This is the beauty of the 10s, that it does need that combination of set piece and individual skill we talked about, and it really helps, and this is where the front 5 guys really come into their own, those specialists in around that scrum and line out. Do some power play here from Stamford, we can see. Working it through the forwards, good support play. Strong finishes all around from the guys. So well done to Stamford, and hopefully they'll go on and show a few more of those performances throughout the tournament.
So many of these tries coming from the set piece. If it wasn't the rolling maul, it was the platform from which to build from. A good structure, a good standpoint. This was the last breakaway score. We do love it when a forward finds themselves in open pastures, the surprised faces that they pull.
Absolutely, the look of panic never disappears, does it, from these guys? But again, it's great experience, it's great exposure, and this is why we love these shortened formats of the game. It's fantastic.
Well, the rolling hills of Sedbergh will take to your screen as we depart for lunch. It's been a blockbuster morning here at Sedbergh 10s, and we're only just getting started. Go get yourself a bite to eat. We'll do the same, and we'll join you back here at 1 o'clock for some more Sedbergh 10s. For now, have a good one.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more. Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid?
Okay, play.
Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the cut. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet. Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert!
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yes.
Yeah? Top stuff, okay.
First to four! First to four! Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight, and what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look. Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh
of the
yeah,
barrel.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also liked the 2v1 because it was very challenging.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of Sedbergh.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick! Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid?
Okay, play.
Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the corner. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet. Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert!
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff, okay.
Yeah.
First to four, first to four.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look. Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also like the 2v1 because it was very challenging.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of Sedbergh.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough. 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid?
Okay, play.
Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the cut. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet. Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert!
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff, okay.
First to four, first to four.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight, and what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look. Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what we've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also liked the 2v1 because it was very challenging.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of Sedbergh.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough! 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid?
Okay, play.
Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the corner. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet. Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert!
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff, okay.
First of four, first of four.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look. Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
The crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also like the 2v1 because it was very challenging.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of Sedbergh.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough! 1-2, skip a few and with the wheels!
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Welcome back to the afternoon session here at the Sedbergh 10s. An absolutely splendid affair. And so much more excitement coming this afternoon. I'm joined by Angus Savage in the commentary, and we're underway. Angus, how good is this?
Absolutely awesome. I'm absolutely loving it today. How good is having the sun out for a bit of schoolboy rugby?
It's brilliant. It's absolutely amazing.
Seaford College. Well, they had a surprise defeat in that first game, didn't they?
Yeah, they certainly did. And Cokethorpe are going to hope to give them add to their woes. Seaford, they've got a man over already. They go early. Has he got the legs? Can he back himself? He's got pace. He's there.
Oh, it's Will Bowley, the Seaford College superstar. He was an absolute legend, a rock star at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens, and he's doing exactly the same here on Buscombe too. Early try from Will Bowley. We've seen him so many times on the Next Gen live stream. Seaford have been pretty consistently on the stream, haven't they?
They certainly have. They like to be streamed, and we like to stream them. Let's get that straight. You know, but look here, this legs. I mean, great here. As he picks it up, calls it out. There we go. Just calls there.
Do you know what I love about that? Is the big second row, about 3 passes before the try scored, is already celebrating.
Yeah,
he knows what's coming.
Yeah, he knows what's going down there. Well, that's all good second row should. Excellent work. So, Cokethorpe.
Superb work on the floor from Seaford College. They are bang up for this, aren't they?
So aren't they all? I mean, this is the last hurrah. I mean, I saw somebody's email saying about it's the last dance. It's the last dance. It's the last hurrah. It's absolutely everything. These players, I mean, some of them, I think we were chatting to Sedbergh last night. Somebody's been here since they were 6 years of age. But, you know, 6, 9, all the way through. And this is it. They don't get to play with the team, their mates again now. So it's just an amazing affair.
That's what makes this so special, is it is that last chance. There's a bit of an atmosphere as well, isn't there, of a bit of jouet, a bit of fun, because it is that last run out.
Yeah, and I'm told tomorrow it gets really emotional. So bring your tissues, because there's going to be lots of tears of joy as they have their last run. So I know they're mixed squad, upper and lower sixth, but tomorrow, from what my understanding is, that just the upper sixth play, because that's whatever the situation is, this is their last chance, and that's how it works. Advantage, penalty. High tackle there. Seaford go quick. Got numbers outside as well, comes back in. And he finishes that absolutely brilliantly.
Crucial try for Seaford College, that. You know, you've got to remember that only the top 2 in each group go through to tomorrow's cups, so every single try, every single point is absolutely vital to try and get to that point. And Seaford College off to an absolute superstar of a start. 12-0 up, conversions come, Bowley over it. I'll eat my hat if he misses this. He is that good.
Well, look at that. Lucky you had lunch. Well played. And once again, just watch this try. These steps back inside. Good work. Ramming it up there. Brilliant stuff. And they all think he's going to come wide. Quick tap here. Doesn't need to use the men outside. Just comes back in and the long arm. Number 13. And he's there. Look at that. Brilliant. So advantage to Cokethorpe. Scrum advantage from the knock-on.
One advantage over.
Advantage over, so now they've got to bring some magic to the show. Cokethorpe. Strong run. Good run by the second row. Oh, just couldn't get it away inside. Second row going down wing with the hooker inside him. That's what you love about 10s.
That mix of bodies, isn't it? This guy, the Seaford College open side and 15 side, he's wearing 6 today. Jealous, I think his name is an absolute animal. Loves a bit of martial arts, and you can see it in the way he plays.
You see it in that hairstyle as well, you know. It says, I mean business. Yeah.
Boys are breathing hard. You can hear it coming across the ref mic, can't you?
Is that the boys or is that the ref breathing hard?
It's hard work out here. Actually, this referee, we had an interview with him during the Ross and Part Sevens. Refereed the Colts final on I think it was Wednesday afternoon, and came and had a chat with us afterwards.
Stand up.
Told us he gets a final based on performance, so he must be quite good.
Yeah, right, okay.
Take me a positive picture, please.
He's making it very clear to the players what he wants, what he's expecting.
Crouch. Yes. Bind. Set. Steady.
And they get it away cleanly. Oh, well tackled. Cokethorpe just took him down, and he had to get rid of that. He was isolated. He was being held. And
just a knock on of this guy's hand.
Great bit of defensive work that, wasn't it? He looked like he was clean through, but Cokethorpe, man, manages to clip the heels.
Put his body on the line there.
Speaking of, I had a good old chat with the first aid tent down there. They said they've been very, very busy. Fortunately, nothing serious. Just a lot of cuts and bruises getting strapped up.
Bind.
That just shows what the players are putting in today. And if they do get any problems, thankfully, they've got return to play to turn to. One of our partners to make sure all these streams, along with Coach Logic, come to you week in, week out. Oh, lovely play there. Excellent work.
Gold knock on, scrum, white ball.
Cokethorpe, they're still in this game, you know, there's not long gone. 14-0, Seaford are in control, but there's plenty of time for Cokethorpe to come back. And there's a Cokethorpe parent or a staff member about 4 yards on from us, very diligently filming the game. Someone should tell him it's all available for free on YouTube.
Yeah, but I think it's probably, like you say, a parent. He's only filming one player. That's all it is.
Set.
Very much his own game. Right, the Cokethorpe team sheet is in front of me now, so another break. Is that our man 14 again?
That is Will Bowley, the genius.
And he is. Brilliant handoff there. Exceptional play. Over in the corner.
Oh, that's amazing work from Seaford College. The offload work. So that initial break from Bowley, he is an absolute magician. I know we keep going on about the same player over and over again, but if you're going to play like that, we're going to talk about you. And then a couple of tasty offloads. And off we go. Bowley over the conversion.
And once more, lucky you had lunch.
How about that? That was a tough conversion with a drop kick as well.
Yeah, watch this offload here. This is great play there. That's Bowley. Look at that behind the back. He takes that nicely, but we get one more offload, I think. Oh no, he just uses it. Oh, that was it there. Look at that. Oh, I tell you something, that's class, isn't it?
Absolutely perfect.
And a big shout out to the camera crew catching that on the tight. Brilliant work there. Excellent stuff.
That's awesome.
Great play, Jack Rivers. Jack Rivers really, really ripping in. Yeah, Angus Morton, fly hard, playing the scrum half role there as a hooker. Russell Earnshaw would be here going, don't give them positions. Every player plays everywhere. Oh, I'll tell you something, every time they get hold of the ball, you think there's something special going to happen here. And Tom Woodward's, he's got, yeah, look at that. He ain't going anywhere, is he? And that is a penalty. Yeah.
Oh, that's outstanding work on the floor.
That is just so good, isn't it? That, we got to clip that, and that's textbook. Remember, Coach Logic will clip this all for you and put it all together as Bowley goes over again. So bits like that, that's a coaching piece that you want to pick up on.
Will Bowley, second try of the game.
No, still 2 to go.
2 minutes to half time, and Bowley that's 3 now for Bowley, isn't it, I think? Well, he's been instrumental in all 4, but anyway. He's a machine.
Enjoying himself out there, isn't he?
Yeah.
And Seaford have woken up, haven't they? A slow start this morning. Surprise defeat against RGS High Wycombe. They said last night that was a banana skin awaiting them. They're turning on the style here against Cokethorpe.
Watching that again in slow motion, he never kicked it. Oh, look at that Bowley. I'd say something, even now I know it's slow motion, he just had a little change of pace there as he collected the ball to move away from his player. It's impressive stuff.
Cokethorpe, by the way, went down to Barnard Castle, but they were very proud of themselves because second half they managed to draw it. And when you consider how good that Barnard Castle team is, Cokethorpe coming here, stepping up a really high level, managing to draw a half against Barnard Castle is no mean feat.
And we filmed Barnard Castle in the season at Woodhouse Grove, one of our live streams during the season. A lot more of those coming to you next year on NextGen15. Line scrum here to Seaford, which basically means it's going to come out through these players in the back and go over the line over there somewhere.
Well, I assume at some point we'll see a bit of magic from a Bowley or a Bruno Perry or someone like that. We're going to see a bit of magic, surely.
Here we go. Oh, that was off the note. Here we go. Just go out wide and he's there. There he is. Oh, look at that change of celebrate. Oh, that's really well played. Great defending there. Was that Jack Rivers again? Was that 18? Really, really good.
Good work to slow the ball down as well. Buying his team
it wasn't 16, it was
bit of time.
Jack Deaker. Brilliant play there. So it makes you think that... Bowley again. Just a hand of nothing Deaker could do about that one. This guy's a machine.
Absolutely flying,
Yeah,
isn't
that
he?
will be time.
Sean Thompson on the far side there. He's got a bit more of a strut about himself now.
Yeah, I missed the scores earlier this morning, but I did bump into Sean and he wasn't that happy. Now I realise why.
He's only 3 months in with these lads, but you can already see the work he's been doing. Buying into everything he says.
Well, Hampton here as well, he's old school and his footprints all over them. Here we go. God, Jesus. Can you believe that?
Unbelievable.
Where does a guy learn to kick like that? He must be in the garden day in, day out. Here we go.
This is great, though.
Yeah.
They tie in the defenders in the middle, and Cokethorpe all go flying around to that far side, and then Seaford just switch the play, and it's a simple run-in for Bowley on the outside.
And he doesn't need a lot, does he? Look at this handoff. Sorry, mate. Straight arm. I don't think you should be there. Oh,
he just realises, doesn't he? He realises all I need is a little half a yard of extra space and I'm across. Half time then. Seaford College 35, Cokethorpe 0 here at the Sedbergh. The Sedbergh Super 10s. We're into the afternoon session. Every team's got 2 games this afternoon. Everyone's played 1, apart from Dulwich and Hampton actually, who've got their second game in just before the lunch break. Top 2 teams in every group go through to the cup. Bottom 2 go through to the plate. And those cup and plate groups are played tomorrow. And then the winner of each cup group plays in the cup final. Winner of each plate group plays in the plate final. Hopefully that all makes sense to you. Not a bad spot for a bit of spring rugby, is it? Absolutely gleaming sunlight, although those dark grey crowns to the left-hand side are they're not what we signed up for. I've got factor 70 on.
If it gets to that point,
imported from America, a very kind parent. Came and sprayed my head. Can't quite work out if I should be offended or grateful. Bit of both, I suppose. Over on pitch 1 at the moment, it's the host, Sedbergh, up against QEGS Wakefield. And on pitch 3, the only pitch we're not live streaming today, hopefully next year though, Barnard Castle and RGS High Wycombe. And then up at 1:35 on the next live stream games, Kings Macclesfield and Ipswich on pitch 1, Brighton College and Kes Bath here on pitch 2. But we're about to get underway in the second half with Seaford College 35-0 up against Cokethorpe. Seaford on the right-hand side of your screens in the blue and white hoops. Cokethorpe in the navy blue with a bit of gold trim knocking around.
That's for you, those of you watching in black and white. Here we go, Cokethorpe straight off. Oh, that's a good hand, that's well played. Oh, and that's just touch there, but great play there by Joe Charlesworth.
Charlesworth nearly, if he'd stayed in field, that behind the back offload was almost magical.
Yeah, great play.
But I don't want to cast aspersions, but he's not playing, I suspect, in a position that's traditionally known for their behind the back offloads.
No. Well, they must quote me story Earnshaw again.
Let's go White.
They're allowed to do that. I'll be honest, you were fine with that. I was more worried about them piling into us here. But Seaford line out. Ah, nicked by Cokethorpe. Brilliant play there by Tom Woodwards. And now some work to be done by Dan Lockhart. Out to Ben Orton.
Keen to see how Cokethorpe get on with the ball in hand. We've not actually really seen them have much possession.
Oh,
Looks like they're going all right.
It's Charlesworth. Oh, brilliant offload there. Brilliant.
East to west, please. 9 white.
That's in from the side. East to west. That means in from the side. I love it when the commentators do that. But a great play. Great look up there with Woodswood's getting on the end of it and Charlesworth.
Yes, coach. Yep.
And Ross Gray finds touch.
First time all game, really, that we've seen Cokethorpe have the ball, and they've made unbelievable headway. They've got a line out inside the 22. Exciting times ahead for the boys in blue. Seaford College take the ball at the line out.
Please don't shout at me.
And go charging up through the middle. Numbers on this left-hand side as well, if they can get the ball through the hands.
He's got it to the left-hand side. But they come back inside. Relentless from Seaford. Great play there. Great defence there, Charlie Curtin.
Roll one, blue!
Oh, great. What great hands and a great ball. Timed to perfection.
Seaford on a charge, aren't they? And they've had time to make a few subs, rest a few bodies, and you know what? That's absolutely vital. These lads all coming off the back of a very busy Rosslyn Park week. 2 days of back-to-back intense rugby here. If you can get a chance to rest a few bodies, you've got to take it.
Yeah, and they're spreading it around. I remember at St Joe's when they said the idea is to get the end of the day, the beginning of the day 2 with all your players on the pitch, or all your players fit, and then you've got a chance. And this was great pass. It was this one here, so quick hands into that gap. Brilliant play. Up into the Cumbrian sky. Although when we come here it does say Yorkshire Dales, but what a glorious setting it is, as you can see in the background there. Just amazing.
It's not a bad setting, not a bad setting at all.
Up and higher now. See if we can have the opportunity. Come from deep. Does he fancy this?
Henry Boyle there, I think.
Through one, chip, but was taken out. So we go back, and it's going to be Ross Gray.
Inside!
Now, does he fancy that? Has he got the oh, just straight out, but gives him some distance anyway. Good played, Ross Gray.
Been touched, we'll have the line out. It's been touched. It's been touched by a spectator.
Eagle-eyed from the referee there, spotting that the spectator had touched the ball.
So the basics there, in case you don't know, if a spectator, anybody touches the ball, then we have to wait for a proper line out. If the player just picks it up himself, he can go quick. But if not, we have to go from the mark. So well picked up from the referee. obviously worried about his performance to make the final. And so he's dead on the ball, as all the referees have been in all the games so far. Always remember, without them you can't have a game, and they've been absolutely brilliant.
17, stop! You're good now.
Oh, look at the pace on this. There's two up. Well, Seaford got a choice if he wants to pick it up, but he's got to. Is he going to get it? Oh,
so unlucky.
I'm going to watch that back on the slow, because that looked really, really good.
So, 5-minute scrum.
So unfortunate that.
Knock on in goal.
For
5-minute
Seaford
scrum,
College.
Great kick.
Be a scrum 5 out though, and I tell you what, the way these scrums have been going, that's anybody's ball. You can hear, can't you? The lungs are absolutely going on the boys out there. This is hard, hard work. You sort of think, oh, 10s, it's probably a bit easier than 7s. You've got 3 extra men. Not a bit of it. They are absolutely blowing out there. They're working so hard.
And they got that all the scrummaging work to do as well, on top of the running round. But Cokethorpe pick up the foul, the free kick, and go. Can they just get in behind? Seaford will see that out.
Well shepherded there.
Touched.
Player to look out for, by the way, Arthur Chads, the Seaford College number 9, just nearest to us. Can't quite see him on screen yet, but he's about to walk into screen, I think, once the line out forms. Superb player, absolutely electric, only in the lower 6th as well. Once he gets a bit of decision-making added to his game, he is going to be an absolute superstar. Joining the line out, actually, you're going to see him dummy to go up and then collect the ball. Here he is, the number 9, just darting towards it, making the tackle now.
Scrum advantage over.
Once again, Cokethorpe doing well, getting it forward. But Seaford, as I mentioned earlier, relentlessly just keep coming back and back. Here we go, they got numbers out, but intercepted, but can he push away? Just saying, some big lads out there, aren't there?
There are some big, big boys. I was actually chatting to a couple of parents on the touchline who were just talking about how they've had, I think it's their 3rd son that's playing in this tournament. Through 3 sons worth of people, they have just seen lads grow and grow and grow and grow. It's pretty frightening to watch. I wouldn't fancy being out there myself. There used to be a time where I thought, oh, I could do a job out there. Not anymore.
Yeah. I mean, there's too many athletic big boys out there. For me, anyway.
Yeah, I'm more in the market for sort of middle-aged, slow, can't really be bothered. That's my kind of opposition.
Yeah. And like when we need to have a chat here with the ref, we need to talk, and we slow it right down, and then we start again. That's my style of play.
Exactly,
yeah.
Exactly.
Hold the push!
My shoelaces come undone an awful lot.
Again, yeah. God, we're old.
Play the ball at the back of the scrum.
This is why we need Will Roberts with us.
Yeah.
He can bring that sort of that youthful flavour to things.
Yeah, but the youngsters, they have to keep taking a break, so hence they got the dulcet tones and the sage wisdom of me and you, Angus.
They don't know an honest day's work if they tried it.
Yeah, that's right. There is Chads, dancing round. Oh, he fancies this. Billy Elliott, eat your heart out. Ah, lovely offload, or played. And again, that ball is always available. That was something that Sean had at Hampton as well. The ball always came out, and it's doing the same now. And they don't mind running through a few players, do they? And just knock on. But
such a shame. What a move that was.
Forward by White, scrum goal.
Chads, as you say, dancing away in the midfield, and then offload, one ruck, get the ball into space.
Just that knock on right at the end there, yeah. Nearly there.
An early contender for try of the tournament, that would have been.
Thank you for holding that push as well, okay? 2. Let's go.
To give yourself a little bit more tension. Good stuff, though.
Crouch!
Possibly the last play.
Bind!
What am I talking about? It's 24, not 22. Sorry, yeah.
Hold the push!
I was going to say, it's going to be a long old play.
Yeah, it could be a long play, though. You never know. Here we go. Oh, good hands. Come round. Now come out. Mind that table again. Ben Monaghan was going to be a bit too close to comfort for us there, but a high tackle called, and so we go again. But
knock on in front.
And then the man picked it up. So penalty.
Goals.
So Ben Chads.
Let him run.
Not Ben Chads.
Let him
Chads.
run.
What do you say his first name?
Arthur Chads.
Arthur Chads.
19, not 10.
That's because I think I know his dad, Ben Chads.
19 goals.
Does he play for Guildford as well?
Wait, please.
He may well do. I'm not sure.
Push, in that case, then
testing the depths of my knowledge.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
Henry Boyle kicking to the corner certainly plays for Guildford, and also the Irish Exiles.
Well.
Oh, right, so maybe it's one and the same.
On the line, please, lads.
So we've just seen that Will Roberts has deserted us and gone to the other pitch. So this could be the last play.
More!
Very, very well drilled.
Yeah, against penalty advantage.
Advantage to Seaford.
2 side entry, 2 goals.
Do you know what,
Let him
though?
run.
Once again, as Seaford go quick.
Advantage, not 10.
Cokethorpe, really impressive in this second half in containing Seaford.
1 try. Yep.
Advantage over.
But there we go. Walked it in.
Early award for most casual finish of the day as well.
Yep.
Just brushing the grass, one-handed.
And if Bowley kicks from there, I'll help you with your hat.
I think it might be Boyle taking over. Saving me a mouthful.
Oh my, Gideon, how good are these guys? And that is the full time. What a way to finish. This was the, you got the penalty, and then once again, you just saying, just go quick. One little tap, out through the hands. There we go. Chads. Wide, and again. And these are the most nonchalant of finishers. Look at this, we go. Oh, thank you. Little kiss the floor.
So nonchalant, he almost didn't finish
it. Yeah, exactly. So it finishes here. 49-0 to Seaford. But in all fairness, it wasn't really the story of the game. They were really clinical, but really good stuff there from the rest of the boys. So really great stuff. And so we're going to bring you next. It's going to be Kings Mac versus Ipswich. So we'll be back with you shortly.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport or whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid?
Okay, play.
Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the cut. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet. Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert!
We've worked it out, he's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah? Top stuff. Okay,
First to 4. First to 4.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look. Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership, and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also liked the 2v1 because it was very challenging.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
So you join us back live here on Buscombe 2. It's Brighton College against Kesbarth. Brighton College on the left-hand side of your screens, just switching sides now. They're in their maroon, blue and gold hoops. On the right-hand side of your screens, Kesbarth in their maroon and white hoops. Alongside me for this one is Jack from Brighton College, who he's here as a kicking coach today. He's coaches football and sports science down at Brighton College. Nice to have you along, Jack.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Enjoying the weekend so far?
Oh, it's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant, yeah.
It's not a bad spot, is it?
It's not bad when the sun's out, is it?
Time's on.
Bit bleak when the rain comes in, but hopefully we can avoid that over the next 2 days. Kesbarth kick-off. Brighton College will have a little dart to begin proceedings.
Move,
Won their opening game against King's Macclesfield, Brighton College. Coming off the back of the plate victory down at the Rosslyn Park HSBC National School Sevens. And indeed, winning the Edwin Doran Surrey School Sevens. Edwin Doran, by the way, have got a bit of a presence here today. So they didn't need to be on the stream though, because it's all full of staff. No, sorry, it's not full of staff. It's all full of parents. How much they've got to learn, eh? On the charge, Brighton College. Physical start, isn't it? Both teams going for it at the breakdown.
Yeah, straight away. Both teams choosing not to avoid contact at all. It seems to pay a bit of dividends here for Brighton.
Nick Boy's shuffled his pack a little bit, I think. Slightly different feel to this Brighton College starting 10 than in the previous game. Nick Boy with a terrific attitude towards this tournament, though. You'll see him give his upper sixth lads as much of a go as possible in this, their last outing in the shirt. And his side inching towards the line. Good defence, though, from Kes Bath, working really hard. But Brighton College are going to scoot over on the left-hand side. I think that's Gabe O'Connor.
Yeah, Gabe O'Connor in again. That's his third try of the day.
Got a bit of gas about him as old Gabe.
Yeah, very good. Very, very good. Scored 2 in the first game, getting down the right-hand side. I'd say he's, on that game there, he's just coming on the left-hand side. Been a bit of an outlet over the last 2 tournaments. He's really come in the side and made a difference.
Certainly looking sharp. Three tries in 1 game and no more than 2 minutes. Brighton College then in the lead. Here we go, we see the finish. Lovely bit of handling. And it's good gas to get round. There wasn't a lot of space down that left-hand side. But O'Connor found a way. And that's great kick-off routine from Brighton College.
Yeah, must come from the kicking coach, that one.
Clearly doing something right.
Makes a change.
Kes Bath, though, really physical in defence. I'm impressed with the energy and application they've got in defence here. Not seeing really any of the ball so far. We're almost 3 minutes into the game. But working their socks off in defence. And they're going to have an opportunity here. They've got a line out. Time to get a bit of possession.
Jumping across. No, penalties.
I'm just looking at the Brighton team sheet and I've realised I've got 2 team sheets. I've got the one that's clearly been written by the coaching staff and I've got another that has definitely been written by the players. Ethan Dando, great hair. Ben Webb, Brighton's Cheslin Colby. Charlie Clare, cheeky chappy. Henry Bishop, baby rhino.
Jump up.
It's just shocking chat, that, isn't it?
So, something tells me those boys have written that. There's no way that's got Nick Boy's handwriting all over it. That's come straight from the lads. You might have seen Brighton College on with Joe Burns earlier in the lunch break, rooting around in their team tent, showing off their pelican that I think they made in pre-season. Is that right?
The kite.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a new addition to the team. It's a shame, actually, there isn't any wind because Mr. Davies was, he was excited to get it up and running. He had it running down the long jump track earlier.
Backwards, off the foot. That's fine, it went back and then off the foot.
It's always good when the staff never quite grow up. That's what we're all here for. Kes Bath, the first real chance to have a bit of an attack here. Long old trip up from Bath. They want to make it worth their while.
Backwards!
Tough outing in their opener against Ipswich, but Ipswich are going to be one of the teams to watch through this tournament. Oh, how about that for a counter-ruck from Brighton College. Just about recovered by Kes Bath.
No problem.
But now Brighton charge the kick down and have possession back again.
No hands.
And on the attack, go Brighton College on the turnover ball. Working so hard to keep it alive. And then charging through the middle they go.
It's Tom Gadimi, I think.
Tom Gadini, will he go all the way? No, just hauled down by Kesbarth, ably supported by Alex Harrison though. And there's a bit of space here on the right-hand side. But of course, Jai Zahid takes it in, the big man. Penalty Kes.
Don't kick it away.
The Somerset men with a crucial turnover.
Okay. That's fine. There we go.
Again, they're really determined in defence, aren't they, at the moment, Bath?
Working unbelievably hard, the Somerset boys. I thought we were about to receive the kick, but instead, it's been touched out by Brighton College, so Kesbarth survived that little scare and get an extra 5 yards for their troubles.
Take the line.
Now, I'm no expert, but I see one man with strapping around his legs. I reckon he's going up, and so he does. If it works, why change it?
Tackle that release! No, I'll stay down. No, it's fine. No, turnover's fine.
Turnover again, Brighton College. Working their way down that left-hand side. The space now on the right if they can get the ball to it. Through the hands they go. Harrison tidies up the loose ball. Oh, he's a scrappy player, Harrison, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, down the wing.
Backwards.
They go with Will Galbraith Gibbons.
Tackle release!
And Harrison again. I've just made the point, but I'll make it again. So scrappy and tough.
Yeah.
Had no right to stay in field there.
Knock on advantage. Well, that turnover's fine. It's a knock on to the base in blue. Knock on. Scrum down. Wide ball, okay?
Kesbarth are bang up for this. 7-0 down at the moment, but on the touchline and in the communication in defence, you can feel, they feel like they're in this game, don't they?
They're definitely the louder team at the moment. I think from the first game, we had Charlie Clare on, who was non-stop talking. We seem to have lost a little bit of that in this game, and then you can see the energy from the bench is really driving Bath on.
They certainly are.
Crouch!
But this is what makes this tournament so great.
Bind!
Brighton College making sure everyone gets a good run out.
Stability's lost completely if we get rid of that gap, both teams, okay?
I think that's what's made us quite successful though, over the last couple of weeks with the wins, just rotating that squad and keeping them fresh.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Brilliant news though.
Early.
We've got a Kesbarth team sheet, which is outstanding news. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah, easy, easy, easy.
And taking it in.
Yeah, release tackle!
Go Kes. Cameron Finnegan playing at scrum half there, getting the ball away. But eventually it's bundled towards touch and we'll have a Brighton College line out. 7-0 up Brighton College.
There we go, thank you.
About 3.5 minutes left in this first half.
Yeah, that's fine.
Little sneaky front of the line out ball there from Brighton College. Harrison again. He is getting through a ton of work, the Brighton College open side. Now they work it out to the try scorer, O'Connor.
Move 7!
Having a dart round the corner.
Move 7!
Go Brighton College. I was going to call that man Charlie Clare because he's wearing 9, but he's not Charlie Clare.
There's Sam Masters there, trying to have a little sniping run.
Backwards.
Ball spilled in the tackle and turned over by Kesbarth. But
boys.
I think we're going to just have a break for a bit of a knock to one of the Brighton College players.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what happened there, if he just landed on him. Hopefully it's not too serious.
Hopefully not too bad, as we take in some of the surrounds here at the Sedbergh, the glorious Cumbrian Hills, otherwise known as the Yorkshire Dales, in fact, but I'm not sure it's the done thing around these parks to claim they're in Yorkshire, so I'll steer clear, having already waded through. I'm not sure what's going on to our left-hand side, but it looks like that looks like grey clouds. What's going on?
It's frightening, that. It's frightening.
I thought summer had rolled in. What's going on?
I saw that. It was literally the guy selling it off.
So the Brighton College boys, excited to be up here?
Yeah, they're in very good spirits all the way up here. We come up yesterday. They were a little bit tired, but by the time we got a couple hours out, with the excitement building again. They've been in really good spirits over the last week, actually. I mean, obviously, success at Roslyn. But, yeah, they're really happy. I think for all of them as well, it's their first time coming up here, whereas, you know, recent years you'd at least have some upper six boys who have been their second year. So they've all got the sort of the same excitement as each other.
Yeah, it's a fresh taste for everyone, isn't it? We had tons of social media stuff coming in from the boys. Lads falling asleep on the bus and all sorts of pranks being played on them while they were fast asleep. I think it's a long old trip for you boys, wasn't it?
Yeah, it took us about 7 hours in the end. I think we left Brighton at about 11 o'clock yesterday morning. So yeah, it was a big old trip.
A fair old slog, but hopefully all going to be worth it here at the Sedbergh. Brighton College with a really, really rich history here at the Sedbergh. Had some fantastic results down the years. I think sadly we're looking at a bit of a nasty injury, which is a real shame for the lad, but hopefully one of those where caution is the word of the day rather than anything too serious. Oh, and I'm being handed a team sheet. Thank you so much. What's this team?
Barney.
Thank you very much. Barnet Castle have just handed in their team sheet. Absolutely fantastic. Lee Dixon's the head coach there, and it was his young son, I think, handing me over the team sheet. Great news. We love it when you give us team sheets. We're unashamed about it. Brighton College, by the way, just to sort of finish off my train of thought, reached a final in 2018. They've never actually won the big prize.
I don't think they have, no.
Which surprises me, because they're here all the time and they're always good. Have a word with Nick, will you? Needs to pull his finger out. They have, however, won the plate on a number of occasions, most recently back-to-back in 2014 and 2015. And when you consider the big prizes won by Millfield and Sedbergh in 14 and 15, two of the great all-time teams, those two, I think you can safely say Brighton College are competing at the sharp end year on year here at the Sedbergh Super 10s. Kesbarth yet to pick up any silverware here, but you rather fancy. They're a real stalwart of this competition, and they've got a good opportunity. Bit of a delay here. Apologies to all of you. Over on pitch one, I would direct you over to pitch one to keep yourselves occupied, but they've got half time over there, so you're just going to have to make do with us chewing the fat over here on pitch two and talking about what's to come. Easter holidays for you guys, I guess, isn't it?
Yeah, broke up on Friday, so this is the holiday started yesterday, I suppose.
Big plans?
Not too many, if I'm honest with you.
Sleep,
get the rest. Just enjoy it. Hopefully the weather stays good. But yeah, no real plans. What about yourselves? Any tournaments or anything else coming up?
We got a big old period coming up. We got straight from here down to Birmingham on, I don't know what day, Tuesday, Wednesday? Wednesday, I think. Wednesday for the colleges finals. We've got girls final in the morning, boys final in the afternoon.
Amazing.
And then a little later in April, it's off to Cardinal Newman College.
Okay, yeah.
Their game against the Lambs, which should be
It's my old school.
Yeah, very nice. Partnership with Ealing Trailfinders these days, going very nicely indeed. One of several partners that Ealing Trailfinders have got. Temperatures have just dropped here as well. Those clouds rolling in. I'm not happy about this. What's going on?
Just reminding us that we're...
what happened to summer? Absolutely terrible.
Fortunately, the lad's back on his feet.
Back on his feet. I think it was an arm injury, which is a bit of a shame for the poor lad. Henry Bishop, I think that is. Is that right?
Yeah.
A big round of applause all around the ground for Henry Bishop. He was in some pain there, but he's on his feet walking off the field, which is great to see. A real shame for him, but you suspect his teammates are going to really want to dig deep for him now, aren't they?
Yeah, I've just had confirmation here from Charlie as well, Charlie Esden. It looked like he dislocated his shoulder, but it's actually popped itself back in, so that's good news to an extent, I suppose.
Very good news indeed. I think that avoids the trip to hospital, which
yes,
is
fingers crossed. We'll be back playing tomorrow, that's right.
The key in all these things, isn't it? Henry Bishop, the baby rhino. Well, we may not see any more of the baby rhino, but we will see a bit more rugby. We're about to get back underway. Brighton College against Kes Bath. Brighton College on the left-hand side of your screen, putting the ball into the scrum. Kes Bath on the right-hand side. Game on, we're back in. And back in straight away with Keelan Farrell having a dart down the right-hand side. Kes Bath, while their enthusiasm in defence has not let up at all. And they've turned over the ball. The volume here on the touchline has just gone through the roof. Ball booted long, evades everyone, and it'll be a line out Brighton College. And that's the thing, after a delay like that, isn't it? It's about how quickly can you get back up to speed and respond. And I guess the Brighton lads are a little bit shaken because that's their mate. That's
I suppose so. I was actually thinking about whether it would stop that momentum that Bath had built, but clearly not. I think this the support on the sidelines is really driving them on here.
Getting really buoyed by their teammates, and that just goes to show, doesn't it, it's a squad effort, whether or not you're on the field. The energy you can bring from the touchline adds so much.
Absolutely, yeah. We've got a turnover here as well.
And we see it again as they get that turnover, then volume just ramps up to my left-hand side here. Yeah. Cheers. Who's got Hampton next? I've got everybody's now, and then I'm going to speak about getting it printed up. Sorry about that. Short delay while we did a bit of team sheet Jenga. Big thanks to everyone for getting their team sheets in. Makes a massive difference for the experience we can provide for everyone. And of course, now that we've got the Kes Bath team sheet, I must remember to actually use it. Very neatly written out by someone. I'm very impressed. We sometimes get, you know the way doctors' handwriting can be? We sometimes get a lot of team sheets written out for us like that, where you go, that's very kind of you, but I haven't got a clue what it says. Line out, not straight. In fact, numbers wrong in the line out, I think, so we're going to have a Brighton College free kick, and they opt for the scrum. And still, Brighton College resist turning to the big guns of Charlie Clare and skipper Johnny Smith. Squad effort, and quite rightly so. As head coach Nick Boyd goes for what looks like a sort of personal stroll down into the Dales. Quiet moment of reflection. Stab it out, that's half time.
Yeah, get in for half time.
Under pressure on their own sticks, and a funny old half that, I guess from Brighton's perspective. They've done the job, they're a try ahead.
Yeah.
But under a lot of pressure from Kes Bath.
I think you have to give a lot of credit to Kes Bath actually there. They stopped the play. It wasn't as fluid as the first game. I know it's a slightly different team out there. But I thought their energy in defence has just made up Brighton run out of ideas a little bit. So see what response we get second half. In the first game we got a good response, so fingers crossed.
Yeah, it's been a big start from the Somerset side, but I guess crucially, Brighton College have a 7-0 lead here at half-time on Buscombe 2, and we'll see that try again. And it's really good ball presentation, delivers rapid ball into the hands of Coxon. And then it's your man, the fleet-footed Gabe O'Connor. Third try of the day. And his score is the difference between the two teams at the half-time break. And it's a quick turnaround. Referee keen to get things moving after a bit of a break in play during that first half for the injury. All sending our best wishes to Henry Bishop.
Doesn't look like there's been any changes either for either side.
No, I think we're as we were. Off we go then. Galbraith Gibbons hangs it up, but it's not going to go 10. Kesbarth play it. Not had a lot of possession of the Somerset side. They've had to work really hard defensively. So it'll be interesting to see what they can do with a bit of possession, but Brighton College meeting fire with some really aggressive defence to open up this second half. Although the referee judges that aggressive defence was a little too overeager, so we come back for a penalty. Immediately felt like a change that day, didn't it? It's a much more aggressive and committed defence than we saw the slightly more passive in the first half.
Definitely. It's gone out.
It's nearly brilliantly athletic.
Yeah, nearly done very well there. Seen a couple then today where the lads have just been under kicking and going for touch. I don't know why.
Well, as a kicking coach, come on, you should know why. What's happening?
I don't know. There's no wind. There's nothing to complain about.
Distracted by the backdrop, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Brighton College on the attack, arriving at pace, solidly met by George Ritchie, the Kesbarth number 7. But on the attack,
Keelan fouled on the right-hand side there. He's going to get under the post as well. Good try.
Patient build-up from Brighton College allows Farrell to just go gassing down the right-hand side.
Yeah, I think it starts with Zach. He makes a great line break. It's been really good form over, as I say, Roslyn as well. That's just opened them up a bit.
Well, we see it here. Work hard to get the ball back. Early delivery from Galbraith Gibbons.
Nice handoff as well from Michael there. Just about
lovely out the back,
yeah,
isn't it?
Just about gets there.
That's what we love to see, and it's that bit of creativity that allows Farrell the space to go.
Yeah, that's a better kick.
Across the line.
Is he caught? Oh. Yeah, definitely a little bit more intensity here from Brighton when they're hitting these rucks.
And on those kickoffs, tapping into your area of expertise for the weekend, what's the aim here from Brighton College on them? It's sort of as short and high as you possibly can.
Yeah, I think basically, to try and give yourself enough time that you can kind of compete for it. Yeah. Whether you win it back or not, it's irrelevant, essentially. Put a bit of pressure on it, make sure they don't get an easy take. I think a lot of teams are trying that tactic.
Yeah, there seem to be two schools of thought, aren't there? There's high and short, plenty of hang time, or there's bang it deep and force the other side to play out. It's that no man's land in the middle that you don't want to find yourself in.
That's exactly it, yeah.
14-0 Brighton College, try in either half. Early days in this second half, though, here on Buscombe 2. Up next over here, it's going to be Sedbergh against Hampton. 2:10 that game. The home side switching from pitch 1 to pitch 2 for the one and only time today, and what a belter of a game that's going to be. Over on pitch 1, it'll be Kirkham Grammar School against Felsted. Felsted, I can just see in the background warming up in their red shirts. It's a ball that's cleared. That's a huge clearance kick from Kes Bath. Fantastic work. And it's going to be Tobin Bai. He has a cheeky wink to the camera as we say his name, that will be throwing into the lineup. Stolen by Brighton College though, they've got a chance. Working to that outside channel, it's that man Loveridge again. Can he get the offload away? Yes,
Sam Masters in there as well. Ooh. Yeah, good try. Good try again there.
It's almost take 2 of what happened the first time around from Loveridge. Just that delicious offload. Looked like he hadn't got it away and then somehow found a way. Glorious from Brighton College. As we get a bit of carnage over here. Screens flying everywhere. Fortunately, from your perspective as viewers, everything's fine. So it's all good. As we see a replay of that try.
Just the quick hands again, isn't it? Let's set up the last try as well.
Does really well to evade that first tackle, doesn't he?
It's nice. Nice offload as well.
It's all about the options flooding through there, isn't it? He had a choice, left or right.
Yeah.
And that's what keeps the defence guessing.
We've just won the ball back again off a kickoff. Another really good kick by Will. Looks like Reese and Ben Webber on now as well.
Starting to rotate through the substitutions of Brighton College. 19-0 up. Round about 6 minutes left. Going really well here on pitch 2. On their way to 2 victories from 2 games. I would tell you more, but someone's stolen my programme that I've been carefully curating all day. I tell you, if you don't hold on to things, they don't last long in this business. Someone very helpfully, though, has come and handed me one. Very kind. Which means I can let you know that the group final game is going to be Brighton College against Ipswich. And at this rate, if Brighton College keep this up, they'll be able to take the foot off the gas in that last game. Because it's the top 2 going through, and with 2 victories from 2, if Brighton College can hold on to this one, it will mean they are going through to the Cup tomorrow. And the Brighton College coaching staff will be very happy to be able to rest a few bodies in that final game of the day. Brighton College on the attack, looking for that 4th try.
Just somehow stayed in.
Shipping it through. Good intensity from Brighton College. But I think we're going to come back for... I've lost the referee's ref mic, so I can't really tell you. He's obviously accidentally turned it off. News coming through, by the way, that Ipswich won in their game against King's Macclesfield, which means that both Ipswich and Brighton College are through to the Cup on day 2 from this pool, Pool 3. So that means that their game against each other, coming up at about 3 o'clock over on pitch 3, is in effect a dead rubber, in that both are already through, both can rest some bodies and can have a bit of a relaxing final outing of the day. But Brighton College showing no signs of relaxing here on pitch 2. They want to get this job done. They want a 4th try. Working ever so hard to keep the ball alive. I've counted about 4 or 5 passes
I've done well
in a
there.
tiny little space. This is what we love to see, isn't it? Just keep that ball alive.
This is good fun rugby, this.
Another offload from Brighton College.
Gabe just gliding across the ground here because he's going to get another try. Yeah.
There we go. Gabe O'Connor, well, that shows you the value, doesn't it, of keeping the ball alive. It just creates space.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And I think, as I said, I think it's his 4th try now. And he kicks the conversion as well for good measure.
4 tries, 2 games. Gabe O'Connor is having a weekend to remember up here at Sedbergh School in the Sedbergh Super 10s. We're almost 2 games through for every team. 3 games per team today. And then tomorrow, we come back for Cup groups, followed by Cup and Plate finals. And the score is currently 26 points to 0 in Brighton College's favour. It looks like the lads are out there enjoying themselves now, aren't they? Starting to find space, and away they go.
It's good tackle.
Will he get across the line? Not quite. Gets the offload away. Oh, it's great defence from Kes Bath.
They've been really determined, Kes Bath. I think maybe we just ran out a little bit of steam after we scored the 2nd try, but they've looked really, really determined in defence.
Yeah, they're going to come out on the wrong end of the score on this one, but it's not going to reflect the game we've seen, is it?
No, they've been right in this game, absolutely.
From a Brighton College perspective, though, I suppose the sign of a good team is coming up against a stiff test and still managing to get the job done in what looks like a very efficient manner.
Yeah, I think it's just about sticking to what we've been talking about, our principles, and believing what we're doing is going to work, I suppose. Which obviously they've done. Come out 2nd half and they've executed it brilliantly.
Bit of a delay here. Oh, I've got my programme back now as well. It's got the scores in it and everything. Oh, things are getting up here on pitch 2. All the things I need are starting to come my way. I'm always tempted to make a coffee and food order. It says things are starting to come to me so easily. What I know that you listeners don't is that the guys in the van can hear me and are shaking their heads at me in a big way right now. As Brighton College cross the line for a 5th try of the game, they're going to finish on a real high.
It looks like that was Reese that got over the line that time as well.
A great way for Brighton College to finish the game up. Gabe O'Connor, I think, is going to be the man to take the conversion. Just can't help himself scoring points of one form or another.
We're going to have a word after that kick, though.
His kicking coach
That's a
not
shocker.
happy with that one, but it's a Brighton College win, 31 points to 0. They are through to tomorrow's Cup groups. They've got a game against Ipswich over on pitch 3 later on. But for now, they can rest easy knowing that they have qualified for the big one tomorrow morning. It all starts at 9:30. We've got plenty coming up for you, though, here on pitch number 2 through the rest of the afternoon. Up next, we've got Sedbergh versus Hampton. Followed by that is Cokethorpe versus RGS High Wycombe. And the final game, Kirkham Grammar School versus Stamford. 31-0 here over on pitch 2.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
And welcome back here. I am on pitch 2. Chris and I am joined by Hampton player Max Lehman. Max, welcome.
Thank you.
Tell us a little about yourself, Max.
Oh, well, what is there to say? Yeah, playing the current Hampton side that's about to kick off here against Sedbergh. Injured a couple of weeks ago, unfortunately. Real shame. Last year of school, so gutting to be ruled out of this tournament. But very excited to watch the boys play, especially against a class side like Sedbergh.
Yeah, it's been fill you in so far. Sedbergh 2 from 2, dominant display against Dulwich to start the competition off, 46-0 winners, and then they turned over. Well, it gets underway here. Hampton, how did you get off first game, Max?
First game?
Yeah.
Lost to QEGS Wakefield. I think it was 14-12. Tough start for the boys. But quick bounce back against Dulwich just before lunch. Refueled. Great hospitality here. Great lunch. And now we're ready to take on Sedbergh, I think. Just see here, Sedbergh just for halfway line.
Yeah, they've gone well. They've gone well, Sedbergh again. Their second match, they turned over QEGS 60 points to 5. And I'm not sure, it's Finn Williams barraging down the left-hand side. Great work, though, in the breakdown. Unfortunately, illegal. No clear release there from the referee. So,
see what Sedbergh have got here. Oh, prop chipping, that is...
It's what you not to see.
Yeah, it's exactly. I think that's what this tournament's all about.
Exactly.
Stuff like that.
It is. It's what props dream of. Not sure the coaches dream of it, but you love to see the opportunistic nature of Jack Ellen there. Go for the chip and chase. Kane Williamson there. On to Nico Boza, the Italian international. Jack Ellen with an absolute monstrous carry. Great offload as well out the back.
Good tackle from Luke McNamara there, chasing back.
Patient from Sedbergh here. And it's terrific work from Wilroo. The draw and give. I'm not sure.
That's just our discipline there. We've talked about it before. 10s tournaments like this, it's absolutely crucial that you get your discipline right. Only 12-minute halves, and we haven't got it right there. Quick, and especially with class sides like this, we know what we're coming up against here. They're going to capitalise on that.
Yeah, it was. It's the finest of margins in this tournament. I think it was Finn Williams who crossed. He's been outstanding already today. He's got a couple of tries. But how do you prepare for something like a 10s tournament? Because obviously it's that kind of not quite 7s, not quite 15s.
No, it's very true. It's a very new concept to us. You know, we're fresh off Rosslyn Park on Friday, class performance from the lads there to go to day 2. And we've turned up here, and as I said, the first game was a bit of a wake-up call for us. You know, we were sort of unsure about it, whether it was a 15 style play or a 7 style play. We're getting into it nicely, I think, and we're enjoying it.
Of course, yeah, so Sedbergh playing in brown and Hampton playing in black and gold hoops, just right to left.
Connor Cross, the Irish under-18s player, moving it to Henry Lancashire.
That's gone forward, we're back through in the air.
Oh, penalty here for tackle in the air. Luke McNamara with ball in hand. Second row though. Hope he's not kicking to touch. He's not. Connor Cross is on it.
So who are some players to keep an eye out for in this?
Here's Connor Cross on ball here. He is an Irish under-18s player. Waiting on contract. I don't know if I can leak that to the YouTube world, but anyway, there it is.
It's exclusive. We have an exclusive here at Sedbergh 10s.
Don't leak that to the Sun or anybody like that. But anyway, and then we've got, of course, Ethan wearing 10. Ethan Knight, not usually wearing the 10. He's normally an outside centre.
Great surname that night.
Yeah, I know. It's a great surname, and he's a great player. And then we're looking out here. We've got Zach Gallatley in second. Oh, yeah, he's positioned in what looks like inside centre. He's a Surrey under-18 cricketer, as well as being a class rugby player. Outside him is Cam Hill, who's got picked up by London Irish this year. And on the wing there's Freddie Skinner, usually a 9, but he's got quick feet.
Oh, some exciting talent there amongst your ranks. It's great to hear that you've got quite the sporting cohort, various different other sports.
Exactly. Something big that's very much promoted at Hampton. All these lads, a lot of them playing summer sports as well, as we go head into the cricket season.
Are you a cricketer yourself, Max?
I am. Not a very good one, but I try. Hopefully playing some 2s cricket this year. Just a bit of social stuff. As we, exams as well after this, but don't want to focus on that at the moment.
And what do you make so far of the Sedbergh 10s? Obviously, it's a very beautiful, picturesque location here.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, it's a big change in terms of environment from our city-based school in Hampton. No, it's unbelievable. The hospitality is amazing so far. We're loving the accommodation. It's just been a great event. And here we go, Cam Hill down the wing. Here's to Freddie. Quick feet. He's going to challenge him out down the outside. Ooh. Zach Gallatley going to bat it back to Connor. Connor Cross to Tom Sim in the midfield. Henry Langrish here carrying it up.
Great tackle there on the touchline for Luke Parry at Sedbergh to stop that attack.
No, that was great. Here's Zach Gallatley. What's he going to do with it? Moves it inside to Ethan Knight. He's going to have to support him there.
Take it. First man.
Let's rip that well.
Yeah, great turnover here for Sedbergh, and it's an attacking opportunity if they shift it wide. Jack Ellum again with another monstrous carry. Takes a lot to bring him down, and he's taking some stopping today. Again, quick ball, recycled well, great line there.
There's Ethan Knight with a great chop tackle. It's one of his specialities, Ethan. He loves that, and this ball is just going to bobble into touch just before the halfway line.
Yeah, it's hammer and tong at the minute. Great start to the match. 4 minutes gone. Sedbergh lead 5 points to 0. But I love the attacking intent being shown by Hampton, and they're really taking it to that, the Browns' defensive solidarity that we've seen this tournament. Only 1 try conceded this tournament so far for the Browns. So hopefully Hampton will be able to increase that tally.
Yeah, fingers crossed. That's something we talked about as we were just prepping about 10 minutes before this. Here we have Ollie Tynan coming on. Irishman, grew up in Ireland. Thick Irish accent, and he's a great rugby player. Normally a 2s player. He stepped up for this tournament. It's really exciting. That's something as well we've seen with all the teams here. We know about Dulwich. I think they've brought a couple of year 11 lads, and the future is definitely very strong. It's great to give them some experience at great tournaments like this with some great teams.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. It's not only sort of a farewell to the old guard, so to speak, as we see Will Wotton here breaking forward, a very slight but rangy runner. Terrific power for his size. Again, recycled quickly by the Browns. Out the back door then to here he is again, that man. Finn Williams on the end of a terrific offload from Wilroo. Champagne stuff, and it's doubles Sedbergh's lead to 10 points to 0.
It's a great offensive set there from Sedbergh. We know what class they bring in this sport. We were actually quite shocked the other day to see them at Rosslyn Park. We know Barnard Castle are here today.
Yeah.
don't want to touch any nerves on YouTube or anything like that if anybody's watching who's a big Sedbergh fan, but we do know that Barnard Castle sort of spoilt them in the spoilt their day out on Friday in the quarterfinals of Rosslyn. So I think that if that happens tomorrow, maybe you know, got to finish this game first. But if that does happen tomorrow, that will be a great match.
Yeah, it was obviously a lot of hurt there from the Browns losing out to. It was a tight game. I think they lost 21-19 to Barnard Castle in that.
Surprised.
Yeah, group knockout stages. It's a ruthless competition, isn't it?
Brutal, absolutely brutal.
How did Hampton get off?
We got to the we had our first day was definitely our day. Got to the got to day 2.
No advantage.
We topped our group on Thursday, beating Brighton College was the you know, the one to focus on. We beat them 17-14, which was, you know, huge for us because they'd just come off a win at Surrey Sevens a couple of weeks before that. Day 2 wasn't to be, unfortunately for us. We're put in the quarterfinal group with Clifton and Ipswich School. Ipswich School being here as well, actually.
Yeah, they're going very well this year.
Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, so it wasn't, we lost both games, but the event itself, stuff like this, we just love it. You know, it's more, you know, it's all about the rugby, but then it's also about the experience and making the memories, and we definitely do that here.
Great to hear, great to hear.
Ethan Knight's going to take it blind.
Let him go, it's a tackle. Onside.
Thumping hits coming in here.
Yeah, there are some big collisions in the midfield here. Finley Wiseman, the 5th year playing for London Irish at the moment, gives it to Connor Cross, who's going to try and chip it in behind.
Speculative. It's fallen in the hands of Tom Burton.
Quick feet.
Newcastle Falcons and England 17s player. Rue straightens up to Nico Bozo.
It's a good tackle from Ethan Knight.
Quick feet of Wootton around the base there. He's well marshalled by the Hampton defence. Nico
Good
Bozo.
tackle from Cam Hill there.
And that is a terrific line from Captain Ben Wright. Straightens up.
Some great rugby there from Sedbergh.
Yeah, they kept the ball very well there. Patient,
move it well.
Patient in attack, and then a terrific line from Ben Wright to finish it off. Straight as you like. Slices through the Hampton defence and extends Sedbergh's lead to 17 points to nothing.
Yeah, I think it's important now the Hampton lads keep their heads up. We can't let them drop. I think we saw that in recent games with these Sedbergh boys, especially they want to put points on quick. It's important that we try and bounce back here quickly and don't let them come on top of us too quickly, because if they do, the points will start rolling in. But hopefully we're resilient. We are a resilient team in general. Some strong characters in there. Hopefully the energy can be lifted.
Wise words, wise words. Why don't you give me my team talks in the future? You available for hire?
Yeah, well, it depends how much you pay.
Kick back underway there
good
from...
take there from Finley Wiseman. Ethan Knight's going to try and take it blind again. Quick feet from Ethan. He's through the line here. He's going to give it to Luke McNamara in the pink scrum cap. He's going to feed it back cleverly to Josh Osella. He's going to shift out to Cam Hill here, to James Morgan. He's got quick feet, James. Goes down, cleared out by Freddie Skinner. It's going to bobble a bit, it's going to land. Here we go, Hampton. Let's see what we've got. Connor Cross going to move it wide. Tries to fend off the Sedbergh 6.
Xander Clark there, good tackle, but I love the basketball hand, or one-handed for GNS.
Yeah, it's true. When you've got his 6'3" or 2, whatever it is, frame, it's the handoff's quite handy.
Knock on advantage over.
Turnover ball here, and Ben Wright streaking away. Does he have the legs?
He does.
He's giving it the big get off the bus.
Ethan Knight is... It's a valiant effort there from Ethan.
It is a valiant effort. He's a hard man to bring around, is Ben Wright, and he goes over for his second match of the day. The referee's breathing hard by the sounds of it.
He is. It's the first for me to hear all these comms through my ear of the ref breathing. Didn't realise how much of a workout it was for these refs as well. It's good to know they're getting their running in.
Oh, it's good to see those. Good to see them here. Without them, we wouldn't have this fine tournament we have. So score currently 20. That'll be 26 still, Sedbergh.
On comes Henry Donaldson for Josh Osella. Another lower sixth former here at Hampton, very heavily lower sixth dominated team. We've got a lot of promise in the younger years. Just saying, that's Henry Donaldson coming on here, second row. Sedbergh kick it into the mid. Ethan Knight's going to gather. Finley Wiseman, the 5th year, who's down the line here.
Rangy run out.
First tackle.
Long strides.
Long legs, yeah. Luke McNamara is going to just get it out to Cam Hill. Cam Hill here, quick feet in the midfield. Gets it away quickly. Back to Ethan.
It's in the tackle, it's only a knock-on.
Knock on there from Sedbergh, so a bit of a free play here for Hampton.
Back for the
First
knock-on.
knock-on is the one in the tackle. Second one from yourself there, that's half-time.
And that is the half here, so it wraps it up here. Sedbergh 26, Hampton 0. It's been a bit of a battle so far. It's not been Sedbergh all Sedbergh, but Hampton still in this fight. So I think great match so far. What have been your thoughts?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we knew what we were going to come up against here. We know Sedbergh are a class side, class rugby school. I think it's important, as I said, we bounce back in this second half. We really need to bring the energy. It's the last game we have before the end of the day. We get to go back to the dorms afterwards, have a nice shower and relax in the common room to make sure that we raise the energy and really leave it all out on the pitch and mainly enjoy ourselves. I mean, I think that's one of the main things we're trying to take with this tournament as well. Is we've just come off a tough Rosslyn Park, you know, long Rosslyn Park couple of days, and it's important that we try and bounce back now and enjoy ourselves here, enjoy the surroundings as well, and before we head back to Hampton.
Yeah, it's been a pretty brutal week for all involved. Roslyn's no easy tournament, especially in the baking heat that you had last week. So, but yeah, so 26-0 at half-time, 2 tries apiece for Finn Williams and 2 for Ben Wright. Like I said, Hampton been trying their hardest to batter down that Sedbergh wall, but unfortunately nothing so far. But second half to come. Talk us about your 15 season then. How's that going?
Yeah, 15 season, we had some, it was up and down. We had some really, we got to the last 16, I think it was, of the NatWest Cup, losing out to Harrow away, which was well, talking of something like this, we went down quite significantly at half-time, managed to claw it back to about a 1-try loss. So that was a good comeback there. You know, big game. We lost out just to Epsom College, but had a big win against Brighton College early on in the season. So yeah, 15 season was not too bad. We were at St Joe's earlier in the season, lost in the plate final to Kirkham, another, you know, rugby super giant school who are here this weekend. And so yeah, no, really exciting. And some, as I said, you know, there's a lot of lower sixth. Even we got a couple 5th year, so year 11 lads in this team. The likes of Max Cardosi, Finley Wiseman, and all the lower 6th boys who are, you know, it's good future at Hampton Rugby.
Oh, great to hear, great to hear. And we're going to restart this second half now. Sedbergh leading 26 points to 0. Can Hampton get something on the scoreboard and reignite their foothold in this game?
Ethan Knight to get us underway here.
Yeah, right. Time your runs on my whistle. Time is on.
Ethan Knight of Hampton gets us back underway, playing in the black and gold hoops. Sedbergh in the classic brown strip of theirs with gold. And Will Wotton moves it, shifting out here. Opportunity early on. Good possession, good offload. Johnny shifts out to Calvert.
It's a good tackle from Cam Hill there and Tomasz Finlater. Yeah, and they've won the penalty 14. There. It's great defence from Hampton.
14 in the side.
Yeah, terrific work at the breakdown there. Matching up physically to the Browns. It's what you want to see. You can't give them an inch, can't back down.
Exactly, that's something we talked about. This type of side is going to take advantage of all your mistakes. So we made sure, we're trying to make sure at least that before the game we said, you know, everything needs to be perfect. We need to, you know, you really need to pull it out against these teams, and you know, hopefully in this second half we can claw something back.
Use the AR, please, just back a couple of yards.
Ollie Tynan, the Irishman, to throw in. Just speaking to Luke McNamara there in the pink scrum cap. Henry Donaldson, line out merchant.
Great darts.
Coaches that. Cam Hill, good pick up. Quick step, offloads it back to Ethan Knight.
No leave.
Finley Wiseman to Cam Hill here in the midfield. He's going to distribute to Ollie Tynan, the big Irishman, who's going to plough his way through there.
That's a physical carry. Well met by Xander Clark there.
Yes, very well met.
And another big hit coming in.
Hit.
From Glanville.
Cam Hill's going to poke it. Here we go. James Morgan on the chase here, wearing number 11. It's a good pick-up.
Will Wootton here picking up the snaps, clearing it all up there.
Done well there.
Goose step to get him out of trouble. Recycled well. And Sedbergh will look to build from here. Obviously, you'd like to play with a very attacking intent, so they'll play from anywhere and they'll see this as an opportunity to try and strike back. Inside ball, Wootton.
Good from Jamie Brownlee there.
Clark.
Good hit from Cam Hill again. Seems to be everywhere this game.
Calvert. Peart shifts it wide.
James Morgan's picked that up and he's through. Can he chase him to the corner?
Try, yeah.
Try there for Hampton. That's what we like to see.
Great try there. Opportunistic try there. Bouncing ball.
Exactly.
The Browns defence almost paused for a second and Hampton swooped in and got that try. Great effort there. And they're on the scoreboard.
On your line out, please make sure there's a stop before
That's the type of price you pay when you try and play out of the 22. We know they're a class side who can do that. I guess that's, you know, James Morgan, the poacher. James Morgan.
Yep, quite right. If you play that expensive rugby and it doesn't go right, sometimes you get punished for it. And James Morgan there, pouncing on a loose ball to bring Hampton onto the scoreboard. 26 points to 5, conversion unsuccessful. 3 minutes into this second half.
Connor Cross now ready to get us underway here again. The blue boots.
And that looks like it's going to go straight out. Unfortunate, unforced error there. It's not what you want. You know, you've just got on the scoreboard, potentially swung the momentum in your favour, and now it gives the Browns a good attacking opportunity from the middle of the field. So
very true. It's not exactly what we wanted, but it's important that we keep this energy and keep this, you know, this drive that we just got from that score and try and keep it going forward here in defence.
The Browns with that wraparound move they love so much.
Henry Langrish there wraps him up. That's a good tackle from Henry Langrish there as he claps his hand.
Yeah, great defensive work. Stayed strong, didn't bite to any of the Dunning runners and disrupted the Browns' attack.
Ethan Knight at 9 here, going to feed it into the scrum. See what he's got. Some creative flair. He's always got something up his sleeve.
Interestingly, you've left the blind side free. Is this a tactic that you have? You know, didn't want to split the defence. Potential opportunity.
Don't want to leak anything to the YouTube community that might be feeding information. Oh, he's going to take it the same way. Here we go. Connor Cross, England under 18.
That's well swept up there.
Yeah, well swept up in the back.
Josh Harbour. Another big hit coming in. Hampton defence staying strong. Peart out the back to Nico.
It's a good offload there.
Again.
Connor Cross is over that. Ooh.
Great steal there from Connor Cross.
Jamie Brown leader. Good offload.
No, let go, 30. You're not trying to lift the ball. Slowed it down.
Jamie Brown leader feeds it to Ethan Knight, catches it above his head.
Advantage being played.
And it's Connor Cross who gives a great offload. Oh, just out. Back for the penalty.
Yeah, playing advantage there, off their feet at the breakdown. Referee very clear, great to see, great communication, and yeah, ill discipline from the Browns at the breakdown.
13, off feet.
Ethan Knight's going to jog it back here. We need to get something quick if we want to claw back a win.
Yeah, 7 minutes remaining in this second half. Of course, the Browns already through to the Cup stages tomorrow with 2 wins from 2. Hampton, is this your third game or second game?
Third game, last game of the day.
You've got to try and positively take it away.
This should be, depending on a QEGS Wakefield Dulwich score, if we need to win this, I think, to get into the Cup competition, unless Dulwich beat QEGS. So we need to call something back here, unless we're focusing on a plate tomorrow.
Well, your point difference is quite good. You put Dulwich to the sword earlier on.
Yeah, that was a good performance. That was the, you know, on pitch 3 down there, that was the sort of thing. It was a nice bounce back for us after a tough loss to QEGS Wakefield. The heads were sort of down, and it was nice. But Sedbergh have turned this over here, and they're going to move it wide.
Yeah, Calvert here on the ball inside.
Oh, he's been hit well there by Cam Hill.
Absolutely melted there by Cam Hill.
Cam's been up for it this game. You can tell he sort of gets in these modes, and he's up for it this one.
I've noticed you don't have any mullets in your team.
No, we're very much, yeah, we're very...
anti-mullet establishment.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Not too well. Actually, there might be somebody on the bench. Yeah, Tomasz Finlater on the bench right now. He's got a mullet just for this occasion, but he's growing it out. We'll call it that. Nothing as special as some of the mullets we've seen at this event so far, especially at like dinner last night.
Yeah,
a lot of mullets on show.
Yeah, it's interesting time. Is this the new fashion amongst schoolboy rugby?
I think it is. It's a growing thing, isn't it? And there seem to be more and more of them everywhere we go. So maybe that's the thing we'll see next season. 2022-2023 season will be. Every team will have at least 50% of the team having a mullet.
Are you growing yourself?
Oh, I'm a short hair kind of guy. Keep it short. Short back in size, nice and neat.
Will Wotton there, escaping the clutches of the first tackle, but eventually brought down. Parry here.
Cam Hill's there again.
Another big tackle coming through.
Going to go over that, but he's off his feet.
I know he's gone off his feet first, but you've dived in and then with your shoulder tried to clear him.
So illegal there in the tackle.
Time is off.
Referee's going to have a word here.
He's dived in off his feet, led with the shoulder. It's minimal force and into the body. Are you happy? Just a penalty? Yeah, cool, safe.
Good discussion there from the officials. Nothing more than a penalty, which is what we like to see. You know, we don't want these games being spoiled by cards.
Very true.
We just want to see the free-flowing rugby, which has been on display today, as Hampton look to make inroads into the Browns' half.
Miss pass to Cam Hill. He's going to offload it to Henry Langrish. Let that unleash James Morgan down the wing again. Who's going to go over for his second try. I just had to break there for a little.
No.
Oh, no, it's not a try.
You go back, Tan.
Penalty.
There were false celebrations there.
We held and tackled and you've got up, so it's holding on.
So holding on there, so no release, you know, unfortunate there, because it was a fantastic break from the young man.
Yeah, James Morgan there, another great break. He's unfortunate. I think he has tried to get up twice there.
We see this, he's inside out, but great cover tackle there from Tom Burton. Brings it down, yeah, he's clearly held.
Just
unfortunately, yeah, he's got to release the ball.
Got too excited there.
Well, we all get too excited sometimes, but well, great to see attacking intent from the Hampton team late in this game. 3 minutes remaining. Sedbergh 4 tries to 1 up, 26 points to 7.
Are you in or out?
It's been a fantastic game though, back and forth. Not quite the dominance that Sedbergh has seen throughout this competition so far. So
kept them at bay so far. Good tackle there from Max Cardosi.
Rue here, the hitch kick.
James Morgan's here again.
Great tackle.
Sam Michael's going to get over this.
You've never made the back foot to get... It's entry.
Yeah, side entry there. Didn't quite get onside. Great work at the breakdown, but unfortunately, yeah, didn't retreat behind the... through the gate, as they call it these days. Burton shifts out to Rue, to Bozo. Bit of elusive.
And Henry Donaldson has poached that. As I said earlier, line-out merchant Henry Donaldson's managed to get his arms up there and poach it. It's his speciality. Here's Marcus Taylor. Gives it to James Morgan as well, the danger man so far. He's been swept up well, though. Going to go blind to Sam Michael. It's going to be hit well.
Well shepherded into touch there by Luke Parry.
No, it's not.
And Murray there.
Line is yours.
Tag team effort from the Falcons boys.
Hampton line.
Here we go. Let's see if Henry Donaldson, or the man in the black and green scrum cap there, can get his long arms
Line
up
out
for this
merchant,
one.
you call it.
Yeah, exactly.
I love that. That's great terminology. I'm stealing that one. I'm stealing that one, mate.
Yeah, sure.
I'll commission you later,
Yeah,
yeah?
sure.
That's gone over the top, but it's picked up by Pert. Again, carrying into contact very hard, but getting isolated quite a lot, giving Hampton opportunities to steal this ball. Finley Williams again.
Big carry from Finley Williams. He's one to look out for this tournament, I think. He seemed to show himself this game.
Yeah, he's been fantastic. He injured in the early part of the 15 season, so great to see him back playing. Great offload there to Luke Parry, who's going to stretch his legs, going to get it all the way into the corner and bring up Sedbergh's 5th try, and that will seal this victory for the Browns as we go into the final minute of this game. But it's been a terrific battle, and Hampton can be proud of themselves for the fight they've given Sedbergh.
Exactly, yeah. Definitely proud of the boys.
Seconds, that's time.
I think, yeah, we heard that's just time there. I mean, yeah, definitely proud of the boys. We saw Sedbergh. We seen them put away both Dulwich and QEGS earlier today comfortably, and you know, we knew we had to be up for this. We know what class side they are. You know, we wish them the best of luck for the rest of the tournament. and we'll see, you know, what we have to do tomorrow. We'll wait on other results, and we'll take some more energy into tomorrow, get some more wins.
Classy words from a classy man. Max, it's been an absolute pleasure having you in commentary. Thank you for your wonderful insight, and I wish you all the best with your concussion, and wish Hampton all the best for the rest of the tournament. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
It's been a pleasure. Full time here, Sedbergh 31, Hampton 7.
Hi, I'm George and I'm the founder of Gourmet to Go. Gourmet to Go is an easy-to-use app that allows you to purchase the best products from all over the UK and have them delivered straight to your door. For example, you could be enjoying all of this in the comfort of your own homes. All you have to do is download the app now.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
What a great tackle! It's not good enough.
1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What a kick! Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of Sedbergh.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Hi, I'm George and I'm the founder of Gourmet to Go. Gourmet to Go is an easy-to-use app that allows you to purchase the best products from all over the UK and have them delivered straight to your door. For example, you could be enjoying all of this in the comfort of your own homes. All you have to do is download the app now. Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs.
We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors, who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport or whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around transfer. So how do we transfer these chats into our delivery which impacts on every single kid? Okay, play.
Give it all now. We should see the best of you.
As soon as you hear a clap or a gun or a whistle to react to, your muscles just kick in a lot better.
Lift it backwards, lift it backwards.
Great pass, mate.
There you go, straight in the car. That's a goal in any league in the world.
Make good mistakes. Don't get frustrated if you haven't quite mastered it yet.
Does he want to do a bit of running? Super speedy, Rupert. We've worked it out. He's got a superpower.
Most importantly, have we enjoyed this morning? Yeah? Top stuff. Okay, right.
Yeah.
First to four. First to four.
Jump laterally, land on one leg, yeah? You're pushing yourself back, okay? It's going to be hard to get it down, this one.
The latest video that we've just done here, the jump is anything perfect, it's going straight. And what does that mean with our weight now, all of a sudden? Where's the weight going?
Forwards towards the stumps.
Exactly.
Watch yourself.
Good drive, turn and send, turn and have a look. Really quick feet, accelerating, change your direction and then driving to take a pass, okay?
That's it, good girl. Hands down, good girl. Go on, make it go into that corner, brilliant. Getting back to the outside.
The growth, the originality, the leadership and a bit of determination. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
That was absolute class, boys. Sometimes we get so preoccupied with having that ball, we forget about what's around us, we forget about looking up, scanning. I want you to tell one person each from the group, just one person in the group, what you loved about what you've just done at some point in that game. That's what teamwork's about. Respect, belief. How good is that? That was awesome, boys. Well done. Grab a drink. Well done. Good stuff.
Crazy catch
Oh
over
yeah,
there.
that was so cool.
That was by far the best part today.
I also like the QB one because it was very challenging.
Really well done today. Let's start to pack away. See you next time. Okay, now Katie, this piece of work that you've done here is really impressive. So keep it up. Well done.
Thank you.
The spirit of always getting better. The spirit of starting a very important journey. The spirit of teamwork and ingenuity. The spirit of community and family. The spirit of safety in a home away from home. The spirit of competition and loyalty. The spirit of passion and creativity. The spirit of achievement when it matters. This is the spirit of Sedbergh.
Introducing NextGenXV, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, a great tackle! It's not good enough.
1-2, skip a few and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, NextGen15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is NextGen15.
Hi, I'm George and I'm the founder of Gourmet to Go. Gourmet to Go is an easy-to-use app that allows you to purchase the best products from all over the UK and have them delivered straight to your door. For example, you could be enjoying all of this in the comfort of your own homes. All you have to do is download the app now.
Return to Play is the UK.
Welcome back to pitch 2 after a brief break. I'm delighted to be joined by Gavin alongside me. You just need one.
Yeah, thanks, Will. Really excited about this game. We've got RGS against Cokethorpe. RGS coming off the back of 2 wins, and Cokethorpe, they've lost their first 2 games. So just trying to see how well they can do. They're quite a young team, a development team, so fair play to them. They're really sticking at it.
As you mentioned, RGS with their tails in the wind, they'll be looking forward to this match, but Cokethorpe will not roll over.
Oh, that's Cokethorpe. He's got down there, Darian Ars. He's off the... Oh, knock on there.
Just unlucky, and Cokethorpe will get an opportunity to play through Ross Gray. He's going to put the ball through, and he'll head towards the uprights. If this
chase on.
Bounce kindly. RGS need to...
Yeah, that's Guy Tristram who's got that ball down.
Need to scamper back and collect it.
Good option there by Ross. Send the ball long. We've got Will Pebblehouse with a line drop out.
Pebblehouse going across the face and doing well to try and find
no hands away, goal.
RGS High Wycombe on the other side. That was Wayno.
Yes, we got
tackle release.
Well, they're going up the blind.
Trying to go short. Surely there's a knock on in there. The referee said play on for now. That was
Jack Lloyd. Oh, Pebblehouse. He's put OJ away. OJ's streaking down the wing. He's got the fullback to beat. He's put the burners on. Oh, great tackle.
Great cover defence from Cokethorpe. Very good work in the backfield, and it's them who keep RGS High Wycombe out for now.
That was OJ John stretching his legs down the left wing.
Yeah, good there, please.
He's one of the 2 Year 11s in the RGS team.
Watch here, lads.
That's Chappers about to throw the ball in. James Chappers. Oh, taken by Darren Arse at the front.
It's good work from RGS High Wycombe, who try to create a good platform to work off of, and they're going to go down the short side here.
Oh, that's the Wayno. Great ball by Pebblehouse, and he's put it into Wayno. Probably one of the fastest props you'll see on the circuit.
There you go.
You're coming behind, lads.
They dot down first. RGS draw first blood, and it's Wayno, as you mentioned, Gavin, who gets on the score sheet.
Yeah, he's the headmaster's son.
Ah, there you go. RGS High Wycombe add the full complement. 2 points from the boot of...
that was Pebblehouse.
Pebblehouse. Will Pebblehouse, who wears 22.
Yeah, Pebblehouse was a late call up to the squad because Sammy Sinclair had to drop out injured. So he's making his presence felt.
It's Pebblehouse who will get us back underway, and it's a high ball into the Sedbergh sky, which is knocked on initially by Cokethorpe, and RGS High Wycombe will have an opportunity to play with an advantage. Pebblehouse already.
Oh,
OJ straight through once again. OJ John scampers home this time. He will not get tackled, and it's 2 tries in as many minutes for RGS High Wycombe, who are racing away with this one already.
Great vision by Pebblehouse to see the space and the mismatch down the blind side to put OJ away. He plays mostly at 10, but a number of people think he's suited to play in 9.
And he converts once more to make it a 14-point game. What can Cokethorpe do here? They've been very much under the cosh in these first opening minutes. How do you claw your way back into a fixture such as this, Gavin, do you think?
Well, I think they've just got to hold on to the ball. You know, they haven't had the ball. You know, I think RGS got it off the last kickoff because it was a knock-on, and they've just held on to possession.
RGS High Wycombe get us back underway as Pebblehouse once again puts the ball into the sky, and it's a strong tackle from High Wycombe, push them back there.
Yeah, so they've got a bit of possession here. Oh.
They had the numbers advantage, but hands just not sticking.
Scrum.
So RGS High Wycombe will have a platform by which to try and spring an attack on a scrum on the 22.
I'll set that way, 9, okay?
I wouldn't mind betting that the number 9 looks to go down the blind here.
With no flankers in a 5-man scrum, it can be quite a useful way to try and break. He thinks about it, but decides against it. Pebblehouse
what a ball.
Flies it across to John,
OJ
who
John's
will
in.
Get his second.
Lovely ball by Pebblehouse there. Sorry.
It's good work as Pebblehouse plays conduit once more. That's their third, and Cokethorpe, the body language tells all. They're look fairly deflated. It's not been an ideal sort of encounter here at Sedbergh 10s for them.
Well, it's difficult for Cokethorpe because they've got a very young squad. There's only 2 upper 6 boys in the squad, 9 year 11s, so they're really developing. And they'll be better for the experience, for sure.
I've spoken about it on a fair few games now with a fair few co-commentators, and it's how all these different sides have attempted to,
advantage gold.
as Cokethorpe will
Yeah,
come out
it's
with
Chappers.
the ball.
He's gone the toe.
That could work. Pebblehouse will come back. I'll come back to that question in a bit for you, Gavin. RGS High Wycombe could spring with something here.
There's Darian Ars.
Just trying to break through the tackle and find the offload on the outside shoulder, and
Yes, good work from Cokethorpe at the breakdown.
Red 9 holding on.
All I was trying to say, Gavin, was about how different teams approach Sedbergh 10s. A fair few will see this as sort of a swan song for their upper sixths, in fact, whereas others, such as Cokethorpe, will see this almost like a pre-season game where they can build towards next season.
Yeah, I think RGS have gone a bit of a mixture. They've got a couple of under-16s, but mostly the upper 6 are playing.
And it's the last opportunity for those upper 6 boys to make their mark on the schoolboy scene. And Pebblehouse, one of the younger members of the squad, has put a sumptuous ball in, and it's going to put Cokethorpe under tremendous pressure.
And that was Ian Gibbo on the chase there to chase them down.
He's been really playing well, Pebblehouse, and controlling a game for such a... it seems like an old head on young shoulders.
Yeah, exactly. He's a year 12 and has really, come into the side today and, stamped his authority on the game.
Please, okay? He's on his mark.
Set piece for Cokethorpe.
No,
referee.
Lads, okay? He can't just leave the line out. 9, you need to decide whether you're in or you're out, okay? Let's go again, please. What are the numbers? 4, you can't just change it last minute.
9's doing the okie
If you're
dokie.
acting as 9, you come within a metre.
In, out, shake it all about. Their referee not too happy with the way that that line-out was orientated, so Cokethorpe will have to have another go at it. This time it does work well, and it comes to Chapman, their captain, and he offloads to Charlie Curtin. Once again through the skipper, wearing 10. Could find an outside shoulder.
Break.
They've done well through the gap, and the
nice
offload's
ball.
there. Cokethorpe will score. A well-deserved effort, finished off by Ben Orton in the end, who linked up with Riley Weston wearing 13 to finish off the job, and Cokethorpe almost striking out of nowhere.
Yeah, that was really well finished try. They saw the mismatch down there. Webb's trying to chase back, one of the fastest props in the RGS team, but didn't have enough gas to get back there or to cut off the conversion. So, you know, that's a good 7 points from Cokethorpe there, and they'll be pleased about that.
Could revitalise this side as we close in on this first period. About 3 minutes to go left in this first half. Cokethorpe will get us back on the way through James Chapman. That's a lovely spiral drop kick in the air.
Here comes Croc. He's carrying hard again off to Darian. Oh, he's gone backwards. That's fine.
It's
good carry by Darian Ars.
Still RGS High Wycombe ball to play with.
Oh, let's go. Cormac Tristan. Good clear out there by the Croc. Oh, Theodore Hooper's on now. And there goes Webbs down the sideline. Look at the prop go. He's got burners.
Tries to get the ball back inside. It doesn't work too well, and Cokethorpe would get away with it. They could counter here. But once again, RGS High Wycombe at the breakdown, proving strong. They're not going to waste any time. Still going towards the line, utilising their heavy hitters up Route 1.
Onside. That's fine.
Now is Pebble House.
Oh,
a
he's
deft
got a
touch
lovely chip
onto the boot.
And Ian Gibbo finishes it off lovely in the corner.
Great work from RGS High Wycombe. Variety in play, and Cokethorpe left with shrugged shoulders. Pebble House once again just orchestrating his troops into the right place at the right time.
And it was a great run down the left wing by Denenda Webra.
Yeah.
And OJ John was looking for his hat trick, but didn't go to ground. But they recycled through Arian Das and then got over the line.
Pebble House just short on the conversion. This was the try. Talk us through it, Gavin.
Arian Das carrying there. Lloydie is just about to get the ball at 9. Pebble House has seen the space on the outside. Lovely little dink onto the toe. And Ian Gibbo leaps. Lovely finish.
Good work from RGS High Wycombe, who confirmed their authority on this game previous to the early strike from Cokethorpe, who thought that they might be able to find their way back into this fixture, but at the moment it's still RGS High Wycombe who stand tallest. Cokethorpe could go on the attack here though, still going fairly laterally. They'll need to straighten up and use the likes of Jack Rivers.
Oh, unlucky.
Ball just not going to hand.
There's a knock-on in the tackle by Arian Das.
Deliberate knock-on. 15 red.
Exactly that.
It was 15. That was Ted.
Last play. Last play, lads.
Yeah, Theodore Hooper. If that had been closer to the line, might have been yellow.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
This is Ross. Decent nudge.
That's a good strike from Chapman.
Yeah, that's Ross, actually.
Oh, is it?
Ross Gray.
That's you there, please, front man.
The 10.
Yeah,
oh, there we go.
Right foot on it, please.
James Chapman is 12. He'll be throwing in. One of the most fiery characters you'll see, gives 110% every time. I've coached him since he was an under-8.
Make sure we're back 10, please, sir.
Most red cards in Oxford Harlequins history.
Oh, well, there is a stat to behold. There he is, Chapman.
Oh, he's done well there. Oh, he's just been bundled in by Webbs.
He's been ushered into touch, and James Chapman just showing his fiery side as the half draws to a close. A frustrating one for Cokethorpe, who thought that they may be able to get a look in. RGS High Wycombe still holding strong, and it's them who have the stronger lead into the break. Half-time score here on pitch 2, Cokethorpe 7, RGS High Wycombe 26.
Hi, I'm George and I'm the founder of Gourmet to Go. Gourmet to Go is an easy-to-use app that allows you to purchase the best products from all over the UK and have them delivered straight to your door. For example, you could be enjoying all of this in the comfort of your own homes. All you have to do is download the app now.
We good? Thank you very much.
Welcome back. We've got our calculators out, and we figured out that it will be RGS High Wycombe who need an almighty scoreline if they want to go through to second day cup knockouts. It's going to be tight. We're going to have to do a bit more figuring out as Seaford are ahead against Barnard Castle on pitch 1.
Well, Gibbo's got the ball. Go, Gibbo.
Could go straight away. We spoke about how they need tries and they'll need them quickly. Still working through the line and...
Oh, lovely offload in there onto Connor Tristram.
That's a rook, not the 9.
RGS High Wycombe playing patiently, trying to use the snipe.
They've brought Frank Achera on now. And there's James Murray trying to get over.
They're ever so close, but it's Cokethorpe who gets the penalty.
5 red holding on.
Good work at the breakdown under pressure.
So we've got Frank Achera, the number 14.
Ever so close to hitting our monitor, Ross Gray.
Put red on the line.
Played a lot of games in the Wasps Academy this season. Fran, number 14.
Free again, I think, mate.
Got Chappers to throw the ball in.
Lads, front man, keep that gap, please.
James Chapman, who will be leading from the front.
Ross Gray's just come off. Oh, we've got Jack Borlinson on as well now.
Lockhart making breaks. He's still going. Lockhart, he's lost his mouth guard. That doesn't matter.
He stepped inside Caesar. Will Evans come across? Oh, Willie Pass Evans has taken him down. Really great tackle.
Oh, that's excellent from RGS High Wycombe. They stop it just in time.
Gone.
RGS are away already.
Frank Achera's giving it to Webber. Back inside. Oh, he's just got foot in touch there.
Careful, lads. Leave it. It's in touch first.
Great covering defence there by Willie Pass Evans. He stepped inside Joe Caesar.
That's your mark, please. Left foot on, please. Front man. Thank you.
Jamal Kerrison's come on as number 8.
Changes galore as you'd expect in these sort of tournaments where freshness is of paramount importance, and Cokethorpe already going through the line, and they could be gone here through Dika. No, it's just ushered out into touch. Once again, good defence from RGS High Wycombe, who are keeping them out at the moment.
Yeah, there's a great covering tackle by Joe Caesar down that left wing. Right wing, sorry. Okay, RGS have got the throw now. They like a little bit of a drive in more before they'll release
Lads,
the
let's get
backs.
set. We're not walking into the line, okay? You're setting first.
Pebblehouse will look to release Kuchera and Evans. Good carry by Kerrison up the middle.
RGS High Wycombe look to spread it now through Pebblehouse, and they've got the numbers on here if they can use some good offload. And John.
Oh, Kuchera's gone.
Lovely interplay.
Kuchera gone. Oh, knocked on there by Ballinson. His basketball skills letting him down there.
Knock on by Red. Scrum.
Slight knock on RGS High Wycombe, slightly forcing it, you'd think. They probably know that they need to get a big scoreline out of this game, so we'll hurry to pound on the points against this Cokethorpe side.
Yeah, yet to score in this half. They'll be disappointed by that. And
I'll step that way now, okay? Happy? Okay, lads, let's go, please.
So we've got DeMarcus Kerrison on this tight head side. And Piers Chapman's come on. He's the brother of James. And you've got Dylan standing there at 10.
Lots of family relations
Come straight back out of the tunnel, okay?
playing with each other. And here at Sedbergh, we've got a fair few in the Felsted squad. There's some more in and around as well. It's good to see that brothers can play in tandem with each other. It's a nice sight to see.
Yeah, the Chapmans are part of the Oxford Harlequins mafia. There's another one coming down. Oh, and he's gone up the blind side. Oh, great tackle by James Murray. Dislodges the ball from Piers. That was a great little bit of insight. He was nearly gone.
RGS High Wycombe tried to go quickly.
Thanks, Josh. Off the leg, lads.
It's come off of RGS High Wycombe hands, so it will be Cokethorpe ball.
Lads.
Chapman
with the lineup.
Once again will feed. Just let it go. It's a knock on into touch.
And the clock's winding down here for RGS. They're feeling a bit of pressure.
It was in the lineup, so marks on the 15. Sorry, lads.
Perfect opportunity for Cokethorpe to try and sneak a try or two.
Knock on by Red.
So you've got Piers Chapman feeding the ball in, and James Chapman is the hooker.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Comes spewing out towards Chapman, but he's
lads, you're not preempting the hook,
halted by the referee.
Keep it in the tunnel, please, okay?
I think that was Cormac Tristan just booted it out the side of the scrum. He'll be disappointed about that.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Chapman
We'll fizz that out.
Not on the money, and Cokethorpe are going to have to recover it from their own 22. Chapman again interplaying with his brother. This is James Chapman.
Release. That's a rook, no hands.
RGS trying to get their mitts all over it, but are denied by the referee, and that was Dylan Morris, the latest to carry it up for Cokethorpe. They tried to go wide, and the gas could be outside here, but it's smothered instantaneously by RGS High Wycombe. The little chip through, collected well.
Oh, Allens has gone through the middle looking for the offload. Oh, he's given it to Dylan from Cokethorpe.
Tackle release.
Might have been one of those crafty ones where he called for it.
Back. Always back.
Cokethorpe have still got it, but they're still under pressure, and they're going to have to try and do something with it to get themselves out of this tricky predicament. Held up in the tackle, and this could be effective from RGS High Wycombe.
That's fine.
Tackle's been called. Chapman going down the blind, running out of room.
It's driven through.
RGS High Wycombe coming through the gate, and they've come up with the ball. This could smell trouble.
That's Kerrison.
That's a maul. Ball's available. Stay outside.
Ball coming out to Ballinson.
They're calling for it out wide. They might not need it. Straight through the middle.
A lovely little offload there, and Karen Turvey goes under. Jaxie's going to knock the conversion over.
A quick 7 points brings their total to 33.
And that's the first score for RGS in this second half.
Barnard Castle are still behind Seaford, a good 20 points to 7. But Seaford do have a yellow card in that game, so it could prove interesting. RGS High Wycombe, the ball bouncing kindly for them.
No hands!
It's great ruck in there. Unlucky to get the turnover there.
There's Tristan, and
high tackle.
It's a high tackle. It's going to be taken
Will he
quickly.
pass Evans? He's not going to pass, and he's over for the try. Get under the... Makes the conversion easier by going under the post. He's going to have a little dab himself.
He nails it.
Yes.
Easy as you like. That lead is extended
50-22, yeah, there is.
further.
RGS trying to put the hammer down in this second half now. They've got a little bit of momentum.
It was Pass Evans who had the peace of mind to find the gap and take the quick penalty. It's a deft touch of the
great take by Webber.
The boot of Charlesworth, but it's to no avail because RGS High Wycombe have come up with the ball.
Oh, that's a good jackal by the number 3.
Brazier.
6 red holding on.
Really good. Karen Turvey got turned over. Pierce taking it quickly. Confidently taken to the line.
Chapman's pass not finding anyone in particular, and RGS High Wycombe being dominant in collisions and pushing Cokethorpe back. Chapman once again passing it to his brother. Chapman trying to go through the gap. Wrapped up
tackle.
By Caesar.
No release. Clear tackle, no release, 12 blue.
He's not letting it go.
Back we come.
Oh. You spoke about it, Gavin, but Chapman's fiery nature, he likes to get himself in frustrating places.
Oh, he's gone to yellow.
And he's been booked for it.
Initial penalty, we're going back 10. Back you come, lads.
He's shrugging his shoulders. He's somewhat frustrated.
I think he'd be frustrated that he thought that he wasn't held, and he went again.
On you there.
But the afters and the pushing and shoving, there's no real need for that.
Onside, okay? We're not taking this quick. Okay, when we're ready.
But he'll be calmed down. He doesn't mean any harm.
Cokethorpe now have the numbers disadvantage, and Pebblehouse and friends will look to double down on that. The most recent try scorer, Karen Turvey.
Borlinson's on the ball. Out to Frank Kuchera.
Space out wide is
Webber's
Webber.
out there calling for it.
He's desperate for it in the corner. Can they get it out there? Pass Evans. Hands are on. Good step back inside.
And that's James Murray gets his, I think that must be his first try of the season. He's the head boy at RGS, and he's had one of the...
One sec, sorry. Forward, okay, so we're going to scrum goal ball.
The assistant referee has had a word, and the last try was a forward pass for Murray, who thought he'd scored his first, is denied late on. That could be crucial as well from RGS High Wycombe in all seriousness.
Oh, and there was Cormac who put it forward. He looked pleased, but that didn't last too long.
Are you front row team player? Yep. Are you or are you not? You are? Are we happy with that? Okay.
Ref asking some questions about the props age.
Crouch!
The dying moments of this game.
Hold it steady.
RGS High Wycombe will, of course, win the fixture.
But straight out again.
They'll look to try and get another try. Could be crucial.
They've currently got a 33-point deficit. Seaford and Barnard Castle still going as well. Looks like the gap might have been closed by Barnard Castle. Seaford
Hold it.
Celebrating. Their game is over. This game won't be far from it as well. Good work from Morris on the blind side. Cokethorpe.
Watch the angle, Ted. That's fine.
Still going. This is Brazier.
Want to get the RGS want to get the ball back.
They could do the intercept. Oh, fingertip stuff.
LJ Beattie, he's had a couple of poachers type tries today. Back out to Allington.
RGS High Wycombe.
Oh, there's a knock on there.
Going to try and use the space out wide, and this could work for Caesar. Ever so close.
LJ Beattie's over on the ruck.
Hands out wide, and it could be a score, and it will be.
It's Frank Kachera coming in around the corner.
Kachera scores. Kachera converts. And that is the game. Well, it's a 40-point deficit in the end for RGS High Wycombe. This, the last try.
Well played, lads.
Caesar carrying hard. LJ Beattie over on the Jackal. Comes out to Allington. Fizzes out to Frank Kachera the third.
What a name.
Well played, lads. Well played.
Dots it down, and I think nearly all the RGS guys had a little dab at the conversions, and he nailed that one.
Well, they've done all that they can. RGS High Wycombe will have to check if it's enough. They beat Cokethorpe 47 points to 7 here on Pitch Stick.
Well, lads. Cheers, Jack. Cheers, lads. Final score. Let me get that 1 second. Cheers, lads.
Hi, I'm George and I'm the founder of Gourmet to Go. Gourmet to Go is an easy-to-use app that allows you to purchase the best products from all over the UK and have them delivered straight to your door. For example, you could be enjoying all of this in the comfort of your own homes. All you have to do is download the app now.
Return to Play is the UK's leading sports medicine provider for schools and clubs. We ensure sport is safer than ever by making it easy for you to provide gold standard medical care to your players. Our head injury and concussion care service provides your players with 7-day-a-week access to some of the UK's most experienced concussion doctors who make sure the correct diagnosis is made and manage each player's recovery until they are fit to return to sport. We also provide you with the education, policy, and administrative support you need to confidently manage injuries, giving you and your players' parents peace of mind. Using our innovative R2P injury management system, injuries can be quickly recorded, parents and staff automatically notified, doctor appointments booked, players' recovery tracked, and injury analysis downloaded. Our system even integrates with other school systems, saving you admin time. Our full sports medicine service is tailored to your organisation's specific needs, designed to best support your sports programme and medical setup. It includes our head injury and concussion care service, plus weekly sports doctor clinics, access to physiotherapists, matchday medical support, and more. Return to Play are partnered with over 60 of the UK's leading schools and clubs. Get in touch to find out more.
Our ambition is to positively impact on every single kid through their chosen sport at whatever level they want to be at. From one level to the next, we need to ensure that there's some learning going on. We're looking at that growth mindset, originality, leadership and determination, going through everything that we're doing. So my challenge to you is like always going to be around
We're back for the final game here on pitch 2. It's Stamford versus Kirkham. What a day of rugby this has been, and we only hope that this last 24 minutes or so is just as good. Initially, it's fumbled from Kirkham on the kickoff, and Rhys Frey will set away. Kirkham have played well in their first 2 games, won them both. Stamford, I know for sure, won their first against Felsted. Not too sure about their others. We'll find out about that hopefully in a bit, but it's Kirkham who are on the front foot to begin with. Racing towards the 22, Pope puts it out the back, and it's a big collision in the middle. It was Tobias Parkinson who was met by a white wall, and Josh Lynch, the latest runner. Good hands above the head. Thompson. Very close. Still going at Kirkham. Stamford over it though, illegally. Back for offside. Kick to the corner from Aaron Pope. Patient play. We're going to wait for Rhys Frey to decide to throw this line out. A vicious driving ball in the 15 season. Not going to be able to be utilised at the moment as it's stolen by Stamford, who also know how to put a driving ball together, but it's been given in the end. We've got some absolute tunes from Hampton on the sidelines who are putting it into the microphone on the side. Kirkham scored in the middle of that. One of our mics have been knocked over as well on the other side by some water. The Hampton boys just coming alongside me that had some almighty pipes. Who was that? Was that break free? Was that you? That's great. We all heard that. And our other mic has got... Our mics have been in the walls at the moment. Nevertheless, we're back with a Kirkham score. What a shot that is from Aaron Pope off the left foot. Met well by Stamford, who are going to try and break quickly. It's a nice dexterity in their play. Big shots made. Kirkham trying to make a nuisance of themselves at the breakdown, but it's still Stamford ball. Still going to try and work it down the line, going back the other way. A step almost tripping up Stamford's 9 in the process. Just deliberating on where to go. Across the face. Stamford are still cooking. They're going to try and strike. That ball not expected, and Kirkham will race away. This is Josh Lynch into the corner. Just like they did in their game against Felsted. Currently it's Kirkham who are capitalising on the blunders of Stamford. They go 2 tries up. Conversion to come. It's currently 12-0. Aaron Pope lines this one up. It's a lovely shike. Straight down the middle from Aaron Pope. Sweet as you like. just picked out of thin air, Josh Lynch. Says thanks very much and scampers into the corner. Aaron Pope once again with a lovely nudge, and it's putting pressure on Stamford, who is met by the combination of Will Riley and Hugh Davies. Two of the biggest heavy pieces of furniture that you'll find in the schoolboy scene. Ellis Causey as well, who's not here at Seaford. He's wasn't here at Seaford either. He was, he's been injured for a considerable amount of time. Aaron Pope just in conversation with the referee after a little bit of afters from that penalty. Stamford are going to go to the corner. It's a good strike. Found some space. Stamford bench are trying to rile them up. I've just heard from a reliable source in a Kirkham shirt that Tom Lee is wearing 10, not Aaron Pope as it says on my sheet. So Tom Lee wearing 10. There we go. Well, apologies to Tom, who I've been praising Aaron Pope pretty much the whole way through this campaign. But it's been Tom Lee's efforts who should have been praised. Nevertheless, Kirkham putting in a solid defensive shift. Just about to be accompanied by Joe Burns. Have I won the lottery or something, Joe?
Wow, that is... I don't know if you won the lottery or you've got a booby prize. But definitely looking forward to seeing this game. Couple of heavyweight teams who've done well throughout the day.
Stamford nicking it from a nice piece of interplay from Kirkham. They're going to try and get themselves on the score sheet there. Currently 2 tries down after 2 early scores from Kirkham. Oh,
my goodness.
Some big, heavy pieces of machinery clunking against each other in the midfield, and Stamford trying to find soft shoulders. They do just that, the offload game. Not quite there, but they're approaching the 5-metre line. Penalty Stamford. Everything seems to be going the way of the men in white. They spread it wide. There could be a try on. More big hits, that time coming in from Harry Thompson.
It is absolute brutality out there, and a fine turnover as well to give Kirkham a bit of respite. Those white jerseys flooding through with big crashing waves from enormous young men.
You can hear the winces every time there's a contact up and down this touchline. It's a mammoth encounter between these two sides, both teams that pride themselves on their forward packs. I was having conversations with the Stamford boys at lunch who said that they didn't feel as though they had too much of a good run at Rosslyn Park. They pride themselves on their forwards play, which obviously can't be utilised as much in 7s, but feel as though 10s is a game where they can strike. Similarly, Kirkham had a good run in the Schools Cup in the 15s game, got all the way to the semi-final, got all the way to the final. In fact, losing out to Trinity, but it's they fell short at Rosslyn Park as well. So it's both teams that look to sort of use their heavy units wisely, and we're seeing that exhibited at the moment. It's Tom Lee, hoofs one almost all the way back to Kirkham.
Wow, chews off a huge chunk of the touchline there, all the way up past the halfway line. That'd be demoralising as well for Stamford. So much good play knocking on the door, and all of a sudden they find themselves right back in their half, and it's a Kirkham throw.
Bury take the line out. A hooker by trade. fumbled set piece.
Well, that seemed preordained, didn't it?
Yeah.
Because the movement was really good to the back, and it was a free throw for them, and they'd obviously pre-called it. And it ended up not working when the best option was to go to the back.
Parkinson just trying to find a place to put himself in. Stamford holding strong for now. The ball at the bottom of the ruck, waiting, and here's Riley. Will Riley with his large gait trying to stretch those big legs of his. Harry Thompson through the gap. Takes quite a lot to stop Harry Thompson. Fumbles it in contact though, and Kirkham's early pressure seems to have been diminished by Stamford's later on in this first half. It's been the men in white who have warmed up into this fixture.
Two teams of absolute specimens out there. Huge slabs of meat, both sides, but also both with the ability to play. You mentioned the offloading game that Stamford employed when they were in the Kirkham 22. Kirkham have been a lot more direct in this game from what I've seen compared to the rest of their group action. Kind of fighting fire with fire, but a bit of invention, dropping it on the toe, and well gathered by Kirkham.
Slightly unorthodox from Stamford, who tried to pull out all the stops to get themselves on the score sheet, but at the moment it's Kirkham who are capitalising on that error. Hugh Davies racing away. Stamford, though, usher him into touch. And that is the half. Well, very much a half of two halves, if you will. Kirkham, who punished Stamford early on with two quick scores in succession, but it was Stamford who were encroaching on Kirkham's 22 late on and put in a solid defensive shift towards the end. Joe, this game could still very much go either way.
Yeah, certainly could. And you think, you know, with tomorrow in mind, there'd be an element of body conservation in the backs of these players' minds, in the backs of the coaches' mind, with both of these sides progressing to the cup. But it's all about the pride, isn't it? You want to go through this competition, no losses, and I don't know, you finish top of the group, theoretically you get put into tomorrow's groups against the, inverted commas, the lesser, with a couple of lesser sides in there as group winners. But having seen the competition today and the sides that are going to progress, like Sedbergh, QEGS, Ipswich, Brighton, I still can't tell you who's going to go through Group 2 because it is a mathematical conundrum between Barnard Castle, Seaford and RGS High Wycombe. But, I mean, I wouldn't fancy any of those sides.
No, not at all. Well, these two teams battling out for pride, as we mentioned. They both want to finish unbeaten on day one. Don't go anywhere for the second half.
Absolutely. Yeah, agreed. Yeah. Yeah. Still beautiful whistle sounds. Yeah, no worries. Go, Jan.
We're back underway here on pitch 2. These two teams will progress into tomorrow's cup knockouts, but both these teams still want to play for pride. They still want to play to top their own group. My name is Will Roberts. I still have Joe Burns alongside me. And we're watching Stamford, who have improved exponentially as this game has gone on, and they've brought on some more big piano shifters. But it's Kirkham who get the penalty.
4 white holding on.
That sort of penalty seems like the one that could change the momentum of this game.
Well, yeah, it's an absolute wounder, isn't it? Once you're getting that continuity, and you use that word, momentum, and you're building, for it to be stopped in its tracks by a piece of very, very accurate and precise jackling, you know, it kills you when you think that you're flowing forward and then you stop, and then look, you're back in your 22 defending a line out. So really good work on the floor from Kirkham. And Stamford,
Yes. 2 metres back.
a big question to answer here defensively now.
Thank you, Captain.
It's Parkinson, Bell, and that is Riley who rises highest. Ball just knocked on in the midfield though. Stamford get out of jail.
A smirk of frustration there from James Stacey. Prime bit of attacking real estate that went begging. Well, I think, well, actually, maybe that's not James Stacey. We're getting informed from the Kirkham boys that there might have been some inaccurate team sheeting. So apologies to any of the players who we've been bigging up when you don't deserve the plaudits.
Hold the shove!
But be that as it may, here come Stamford. We're going to be talking about the men in white while they're on the charge, taking play across the halfway line.
Stamford still going. They're going to work it wide as well, using the width. Trying to stretch this Kirkham defence as much as possible. Big collision in the middle. Yande and Conge making big shots. Still Stamford go though. Patient play. Tom Lee holding it up. I know.
Well, the dreaded M word being called by the referee, but it was absolutely brilliantly wrapped up by the two Kirkham tacklers. They knew exactly what they were doing. One went high, the other one came in to support. And just not enough support there, quick enough for Stamford. Real good strength from Kirkham, just strangling the possession.
Keep the space. Crouch!
This ball will be fed in.
Set! Steady! 9, stay at the tunnel.
Tom Lee deceiving. Lyon making meters, and here's Patrice Bell. He offloads. Good off the deck, Lyon. Stepping through. Stamford turn it over though. Feels like we're playing all our rugby in this middle third. Neither team wants to budge.
Yeah, it's a real battle at the breakdown at the moment, and you know the meter's coming hard, and that's a testament to the defences. But Stamford's best attacking position of the second half now.
Just choosing the right body to hit. One you don't want to be hitting is that of Yande and Conge.
4 white holding on.
Gets over Mauls like a rash.
10 metres on the AR, please, gents. Thank you, Captain.
And he got his mitts in there and made a nuisance of himself. He's a real threat to come out of this Kirkham side. He's Sale Sharks Academy player. And talk about a nudge. Tom Lee, the bounce of the ball evading him slightly, which is going to cause frustration and will allow Stamford to try and play it wide. Ball not gone to hand, but it's swept up eventually by those in white.
It's going to be really interesting to see how these two sides come up against other teams tomorrow. Very, very physical, quite direct. The game of 10 suiting both sides, but there are teams that have more elusive players within the competition. There's a bit more variety to their attack at the moment.
Don't go in there, 13!
I mean, it's like being in a foundry, basically, watching these huge boys just clatter into each other and sparks flying. I think a bit more guile required to unlock the defence.
Yeah.
The likes of Brighton College, Ipswich School, who like to play more flashy rugby, will most likely compete against one of these sides. It will be like chalk versus cheese. Nonetheless, it will still be an exciting schoolboy rugby encounter. Tomorrow, I mean, it doesn't matter if you've got work or anything. You've got to be watching these streams, surely, Joe Burns.
Well, that's what work from home's for, isn't it? Well, you know, you just sit at home, log on to whatever messenger system you have at work, and then you just watch the stream all day.
Yeah, that sounds like a good day. It sounds like a good day. I mean, you can't take your eyes off this campaign. All of these teams here absolutely desperate to make their mark in the final act of schoolboy rugby in 2020-2021. Or 2021-2022, in fact.
It's a mouthful. It's a mouthful, that.
Referee's going to reach for his pocket, and Stamford will go down a man from persistent infringement. And Tom Lee will look to the corner again. It's another superb nudge from Tom Lee.
Kick could not have been better. I mean, it's just out of shot there, but bouncing just beyond the paint. Driving Kirkham back up into the 22. It's an area of the field they haven't been in too frequently in this second half. But with the numerical advantage now.
We've just received a Kirkham team sheet, which is basically confirming just how wrong I've been all day. Well, I do apologise. This is definitely Niall Povell who's fed it onto Patrice Bell. Legs like tree trunks, Patrice Bell.
Good timing.
And
tackle release, both players!
There's Osman Roberts. Lee goes himself. Tom Lee linking up in tandem with his number 9, Niall Povell. The first score of this second half coming late on, but it's Kirkham who have the numerical advantage and make Stamford pay.
Well, the strength through the tackle, freeing up the right hand, and that is a textbook trailing scrum half line on the inside, working hard to support the man, not feeding it to him and asking him to do the job, and Kirkham profiting. And you've got to say that's probably the match, unless Stamford can produce something pretty mercurial. They've been grafting away, but they just haven't been able to penetrate the tough Kirkham defence. And having soaked up all that pressure, they go down to the 22 on a penalty, and that man there's on the trailing run to dot down.
This Kirkham side littered with Sale Sharks Academy players. You're pretty much playing an academy side when you front up against Kirkham. 12 of the academy Sale Sharks Academy players that played in the finals day on for Prem Rugby not so long ago at Six Ways were made up of Kirkham Grammar School players. I've just heard that 7 Kirkham players have been signed on for academy contracts. That is those are pretty big numbers for one school. Testament to the level of rugby that Kirkham have been playing as of late. Stamford still going strong. They will not roll over. Still taking up Route 1, however. Stamford.
Release 10!
Back the other way. A little goose step from the tight head prop. Not often you see that sort of skill from a man of his stature. Tom Lee trying to make a nuisance of himself at the breakdown to no avail. Some more big hits.
Yeah, Tom!
Stamford going fairly laterally. Kirkham Big hits. Roberts.
Can I have none of that, please?
Apologies for any colourful language that you heard there. These two sides heated and frustrated with each other.
Hand, apologies.
Tom Lee puts boot to ball. This could work. Stamford herring back after it. Caught in their own corner. They get away. Good work from Stamford. Oh, and it's been knocked on.
Sim bin on, fellas.
We return to their full complement.
Guys, the sim bin can come back on? Yeah, perfect.
Stamford replenished to the full 10.
Keep the space.
Hold the weight well.
Crouch.
Good, good. Yeah.
Bind. Set. Early. Far side.
Stamford conceding an easy free kick.
Yeah, it is full time.
Tap in and get off is the call. And that is the game.
Cheers. Cheers, lads. Well done.
A big heavy hitter affair to wrap up proceedings on pitch 2. It's Kirkham, however, who ran away with it 21 points to 0. They will go with their heads held high towards tomorrow.
Cheers, well done. Cheers, mate, well done.
Let's have a look at the tries.
That's all right.
The 3
Thank you, well done. Oh,
from the men in black and white. This was the first.
Cheers, well done.
Roberts
Cheers, lads, well done.
offloading, and
well
that was Tom Campbell who'd got over. I can now tell you the proper names of the try scorers. There you go. This one, a poacher's effort.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to interfere.
No.
And Ocean Roberts
Of course, no, I appreciate that.
raced away. And then finally,
That's right, don't worry about it.
this in the second half for Tom Lee.
Thank you. All the best.
With his bag of tricks, and Povell was on the end of it to wrap it all up with a nice bow on top.
Cheers, mate. Well done.
3 tries to the good. Kirkham will roll out of day 1 with their tails in the wind. Stamford
Cheers, guys. Thank you.
cannot be dismayed. They had 2 excellent performances preceding this game against Kirkham. They will also go into the cup.
Can we look out for no arms hits?
Wow, final score here on pitch 2. Final score of the final game, Kirkham 21, Stamford 0.